Yo, what's up, guys? Damn, the PC had problem, so I had to restart. Hopefully that problem is gone away. Is the problem gone away or is the problem still there? I can't see the stream. Also, there's this freaking insect that's flying outside the lights. Getting very, very annoying. PC always have drama. Yeah, the reason why my PC always have drama is because I don't even know why it has drama this time around. Let me check, right? God, this is the first time I've seen the software saying that there's not enough memory. Why is there not enough memory? Yeah, not enough memory is a big issue. Right, because we have to make sure that there's enough memory. Memory is very, very important. I need to figure this out. No. Wang Yue. Okay. Alright. So how big is these things? 74 GB. Alright, that's as big as the new stuff. Oh shoot, I need to go and fill water. And I have to deal with that drama. Alright, it be what it is, right? Okay, let me drag this here. Where is the tab? There'll be one. Oh shoot, I can't find it anymore. Where is it? Alright, give me a moment. What the heck is this? Oh, this is the one. Okay. Alright, I found the stuff. Found the issue. Hopefully issue settled. Let me pop out this thing. Stove client is the best. Stove client? Haven't used Stove client in a while, right? So I have no idea if it's still the best or not. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've used Stove client, right? Well, that's going to be how it is, right? That's going to be the stuff, right? Stella Sora essays have been going off lately. What the heck? Why is there ads in the live stream? It doesn't make sense. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean there's ads in the live stream and it doesn't make sense? Can somebody have ads? Ads are from YouTube. Just buy YouTube Premium. Yo! You can't say that, man. Wait, you can't say that. You can't just ask people to spend money. You can't just ask people to spend money, right? That's very mean. That's very mean, right? You get what I'm saying? Because, like, why would you ask people to spend money, right? You get what I'm saying? But you know what? Ads on YouTube, on Twitch, on Rumble, on TikTok, I think, like, it doesn't really matter though, right? Just use the Brave browser. Well, you are making it sound as though he's watching on PC. What if he's watching on... Wait, actually, is there a Brave browser on mobile? I don't even know, right? I assume there is. Right? Maybe there is, right? Maybe there is. But, I'm not sure about the ads on YouTube. As far as I know, ads on YouTube is not as bad compared to ads on Twitch. But how bad it is, I actually have no idea, right? I don't really put ads on my live stream. So whatever ads that there's on the live stream should be the default settings, because I never really... I don't think you can even remove it actually. It's like, it's just there by default, right? I never really like go and look at the settings and stuff. Because I don't usually get It doesn't matter for me because I don't usually get money from my live streams anyways. Like there's a chance that there's a very high chance that later on we'll react to something and then that thing is gonna get copyright strike. I mean not copyright strike, copyright claim, and then somebody else is gonna get the ad, right? And that's how the live stream works. It's a bit stupid. YouTube live stream is a bit stupid with how it works. Basically, if I do like a 7-hour stream, right? And in that 7 hour, if I look at a 3-minute clip that happens to have copyrighted music, all that 7-hour whatever thing goes all the way to that whichever billionaire company that is that owns that music. That's how it works, right? I'm getting robbed. So it's a bit. I understand that's how it works. It's dumb, right? I think like eventually maybe they'll figure out a better system, but I have no idea, right? Maybe. Hey GuitarRock, do you know there's a ZZZ live stream this week? Yeah, anniversary, right? 3.1. YouTube is the pinnacle of evil. That's some BS. It is some BS, but at the same time, it's how it works, right? Don't play copyrighted music if you can, right? But you know, like at some point, it's just very difficult for me to, very difficult for me to not do that because sometimes it's not even yours, right? Sometimes you look at some video and then boom. YouTube is getting greedy in this generation. Well, if YouTube is getting greedy, then make a better competitor then. Make a YouTube 2. YouTube 2, right? If you want YouTube to get defeated, you gotta make YouTube 2. Somebody has to make it, right? Maybe Elon Musk. Maybe Elon Musk will make a YouTube 2, alright? Because I don't think I can do it. I'm not rich enough, right? You gotta be something like Elon Musk, like a trillionaire. like Rumble, right? I don't know. Somebody needs to do it, right? Maybe Donald Trump can do it. Maybe Mr. Beast can do it. I don't know. Mr. Beast probably won't do it, right? He likes YouTube. I assume he likes YouTube, right? Without YouTube, Mr. Beast would lose his career. So probably somebody out there will be the one. Call me MeTube. MeTube, is it? That'll be what it is, right? It's pointless if the competitor is from the USA. Wait, why is it pointless though? Johnny Samoli got it? Damn, Johnny Samoli, eh? But yeah, YouTube has no competition, man. Right? Like it's crazy in 2026. Like that's just going to be how it is. YouTube is dominating when it comes to, all the rules and stuff. You gotta follow it. Sadly, that's just going to be the case, right? Just mute the videos with the music. I'd rather you do that than get scammed by some copyright troll or some legit company. But you never know. You never know what music what video has copyrighted music or not. That's the thing. It's not that simple, man. It's not that simple because it's like let's say there's a new Wuthering Waves trailer, right? That just came out. I want to react to it on my stream. How would I know if that trailer has a copyrighted music or not, right? You never know unless you pre-watch everything. But I can't pre-watch everything, right? That's not how it works, right? USA company will eventually all turn against consumer, prioritizing shareholders. But yeah, don't worry about it, man. Live stream is not a sustainable. It's not really like I said, right? I've said this plenty of. You guys have probably heard me say this like plenty of times before. I stream for fun, man. It's not really for money. I don't do it for money, right? There's not much money to begin with, right? Like if I care so much about money, I wouldn't be live streaming, right? I would be making videos. Because like that's going to be the correct way to if you care about money, right? They removed the dislike button from the shorts. Wait, there's dislike button in the shorts? What? Dislike button has dislike button from the shorts? I've never heard of that before, right? Wholesome? It's not wholesome, man. It's just doing something that you like, right? Why would I not do something that I like? You get what I'm saying? Now I get it, right? You might be thinking, why can't I be more like Mtash and do things for the money? Now I get it, right? Maybe if I have kids and family like him, I would need to do stuff for the money, but in most cases, no, right? Too much stuff from Brown Dust 2. Too much stuff for Brown Dust 2, is it? That makes sense. I was thinking the other videos you play, didn't think about those. Yeah, you never know, right? Because sometimes like it's not even for. Yeah, it's just very difficult, right? The one that usually get copyrighted a lot is like those big the one that we watch those big events, especially for like Summer Games Fest, Game Awards. Those will have like plenty of like that one, that stream alone will get like 30 copyright claim. Literally 30 copyright claim. Like when I watch Summer Games Fest, I get like 30 emails. Oh, copyright claim from like 16 different companies. I'm like, what? Oh, it's all from the Game Awards. Okay, makes sense, right? All the Summer Games Fest, because that's the one that they basically have plenty of the you know, copyrighted material, right? It's just hard button, not like or dislike. Hard button, not like or dislike, is it? You can't dislike all the dog shit shorts my kid sends me. What? You're trying to dislike all the shorts. Wait, why would you do that though? Dislike all of it. The M-Tash wife and kids leave him? I don't think that's true. I think that's a meme, man. Do you fall for that meme? Why would you fall for that meme, man? It was clearly just a joke. I don't think that's true at all. He basically made that that video in response to Asmongold or something, right? It's not really a true thing. Like, more than likely, it's fake. It was just a prank, bro. Stop falling for pranks in 2026, guys. Guys, what do you mean you guys are still falling for pranks? Come on, man. You want to fall for pranks? Go and work in a laptop shop, right? I assure you, there'll be kids that are having some sort of pranks coming to you every single day. Every single day, there'll be some sort of pranks, right? They will junk up my timeline. Oh yeah, I saw there's this new... Oh shoot. There's a new Arknights Anfield drama that I want to talk about and look at. Apparently... Oh shit. I saw the post earlier, but let me see, right? Because this is like some serious stuff, right? They have to apologize. They have to apologize. Sometimes apology is going to be very, very important. Gilberta in Fanon. We'll look into that, right? But what's this? Gilberta in Canon. Cheerful, upbeat, hopeful. Gilberta in Fanon. What does that mean? Who is this? What's up, GuitarRock? I'm watching Scarlet event story as I missed it when it released. What? What do you mean? Scarlet story? From what game? From the Gunner game, is it? There's an update coming to the game. What update coming to what game? She's secretly a yandere. Yandere, is it? They will junk up my timeline and then I'll get all the recommendation. Okay, don't click on it, I guess. I guess the best way is just to just not click on it, right? Gilberta is very sus. She is very sus, right? And right now, the susness... I went to a ramen place today. First time eating a ramen place, went out with my friend. It's called Ippudon. One of the most expensive ramen I've ever eaten, but I guess it's okay, right? The one that I ordered was special. Is the one with a peppery broth. I should have recorded a full video about it. I did record some footages, but not enough to make a full video, right? Ippudon is a pretty good restaurant. It's so we both ordered one ramen. I also ordered one more chicken wings, right? The chicken wings is a bit weird. It's like a long chicken wings. It's like long and thin. I was like, what? That doesn't look like chicken wings. That looks like chicken intestine or something. It's like it's a very weird shape, right? It's a very weird shape, but it tasted salty, I guess. But yeah, I guess it was okay. What's this one? Ippudo is too expensive. It is a little bit expensive, yeah. It's definitely one of the... I actually don't know, right? I feel like ramen is around, like, if you go for, you know, to most places, it's around that price, right? They try to put... I don't know how they do it though. The chicken wings, basically, they straighten it. You know how chicken wings is like supposed to be a Z shape, right? Like a Z shape. I think they straighten it to the point that it's straight, so it's long. But I'm not sure how they do it though. There must be like some sort of special method that they basically apply that to. But it's very odd, right? The shape is very odd. It's okay, but there's better. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's better or not, right? I don't really eat ramen that much. For me, it's like, whenever I eat ramen, it would be in a sushi shop, right? Like we're talking about those, you know, Japanese ramen. You like sushi a lot, I only go out to eat at the best sushi place in town. The best one, is it? The best one. Yo, what's up, Amai? What's this? Boom. Block. Okay, I'm gonna lose this. I'm gonna lose all of those stuff. Secret tag. You'll be eating the good stuff while I'm sticking to rice. I don't really eat good stuff all the time, right? It's like once in a while. I never tried that place before. Holy, that's a 3-win. 3-win is insane. 3-win is insane, right? And also there's no like bad stuff. Because when you go out, you know, it's in the shopping mall, it's in the restaurant. Everything is good stuff there. It's pretty much it's either that or like some Gordon Ramsay restaurant, which will probably be even pricier. Advise NIKKE 3 times. Yo, what do you guys think of the drama surrounding this? When I say this, I'm talking about the penguin, right? Can always eat McFish sandwich. There's no such thing, man. There's no McFish sandwich. McDonald's is all about eating rice. Rice. Drama? Yeah, drama about people not liking it, right? Okay, let me do like, at least for Cinderella. Because for Cinderella, you gotta do that particular one. Advise me. Chronically online. Imagine you're walking down the street, someone suddenly runs up, I'm your biggest fan, while sticking a camera right in your face. What would you do? I'll turn them down. Okay. A celebrity should always be prepared to be photographed no matter where they are. Ooh. That's going to be how it is. Yo, what's up, Marco Pang? What up? Oh no, she feels a little less beautiful. Your face got a little sunburn. Wait, is that the right thing to say? Oh, that's the wrong one. I should have chose the other one. Solin the Albert. Diesel gave me the best compliment. She said I've grown. It made me so happy. She's right, you have grown a lot. Stop looking at me with serious expression. Ooh. I praise Solin for her continual growth. You get this? I'm thinking of giving Emma and Eunhwa some clothes as a gift. Which one do you think would be good? Vesti shows me her tablet. The light and free flowing dress. It's all about the dress, eh? Wait, what is in the shop? Online shopping with Vesti. Online shopping,
I don't think friends is enough anymore. What comes after friends?
What comes after friends, guys? After friends become best friends. And then a lot of other... What's that? Next GFL 2 doll is mandatory. Wait, which one? You gotta be more specific, man. You gotta be specific. How will I know which one you're talking about? Are you talking about the shorty? Be specific? Yeah, that's why you gotta be specific, right? You gotta be very specific. If you're not specific, nobody can understand. If nobody can understand, then question go back and forth. and question go back and forth, it's bad. Alright, it's bad. Now trust me, I think a lot of you guys probably you're still in college. I get it. There's a lot of college kids that watch me, right? I get it. Once you go to work, trust me, communication, always you want to minimize communication. You want to minimize the back and forth. If you can make sure that the person understands you immediately, do that. Do that. You don't want to like, oh, they ask you, okay, what do you need, right? And then you have to like respond back 5 times. If it goes back 5 times, communication will always be translation, will always equals to lose. You are like a loser at that point, right? People will make fun of you. Never give people space to ask you back questions, right? That's always going to be a bad way to do things. Like, I think like a lot of people know this. A lot of you guys who knows this, you know, like you have been working in an industry, you know that's like, you know what I'm saying is true, right? If you have been in the workforce industry for a long time, some people don't have the IQ to comprehend smart conversation. You want to be able to ask a question and get the answer as soon as you can. The moment there's a lot of back and forth, it's always bad because, you know why? Do you guys know why it's bad? Because whenever it comes to the next day, I mean, whenever it comes to like late at night, they're not going to respond to you anymore. And then now there's like a delay. Now like there's a delay, right? So you get the answer tomorrow, and then it's like it's always bad. It's like you got to slow down the process.
Come on.
It's not just true; it's a rule of mine. That's what it is, right? That's what it is. So if if you ask somebody like, okay, let me give you guys something more personal, right? I used to work in a computer shop, right? This was like one of my first jobs ever. I remember a grandpa came into the shop, right? A grandpa came into the shop, right? He started asking me, hey, I'm trying to buy a computer for my grandson, all right? I'm looking to get a PC. What do you recommend? So this grandpa has hearing problems. He has hearing problems, right? So I have to ask him back a question. Okay, what's your budget? So again, there's like one back and forth, right? So now I need to ask him his budget, right? I need to know how much is he willing to spend. And then it's like a lot of back and forth, which he end up, because he has hearing problems, he end up listening to everything I say wrong, right? Like that could have been minimized to begin with. So in the end, he ended up spending more than he should. I think he has to come to the shop to return the next day, return the item, and then say, okay, this one is like out of the budget and stuff, right? Because the credit card was overcharging him. I mean, like that's what it is, right? That's what it is. I've personally seen this kind of situation before. The new rewritten story in CZN is so much better. Wait, what? The new CZN story is so much better. I remember he was asking me, right? He was asking me he was telling me the budget, and then I was telling him, okay, if you want to play this game, right, you will need like a good graphics card. And then he doesn't know what graphics card is, and then I also have to say, oh, you also have to spend money on the PSU. And then he was saying he doesn't want to buy a PSU. And then I said, no, you have to buy a PSU. PSU is a must, right? You have to buy a power supply unit for your computer. I mean, he doesn't know anything about computers, right? So it's like a whole mess. I've never had such a mess before, but some people are just stupid, man, stupid. All right, some people, they are just the S word. You gotta deal with this. You gotta deal with it, right? Whenever there's humans, they're stupid. All right, I've learned that the hard way. I learned that. I wish everyone's IQ is above average, but that only exists in the Disney world. It only exists in the Disney world, right? Whenever you exist in our current world right now, which is Earth 37, stupid is among us. I hate it, but that's life, right? And I know some of you guys, you know, maybe you can relate to it as well. Maybe you can relate. Were you telling an old man to buy PS2? PS2 what? Even in Disney is stupid. Even in Disney is stupid, right? That's right. That's right. Stupid it's not fun dealing with stupid, man. Trust me. I have to deal with stupid people a lot. It's just not fun. It's not fun. It slows down your process. It makes you as stupid as them. Like, trust me, when you deal with stupid people, you have to lower your intelligence to talk to them. You have to make yourself stupid to be able to communicate with them. I don't like it. I don't like to make myself stupid to be able to converse with another stupid person. It is so... it's so degrading. It is so... You gotta go down to their level. You got to, right? You just got to. And that's life, right? The most difficult client is rich but stupid people. I don't even know if that guy is rich or not. I think that's like a whole different story. A whole separate story entirely, right? But yeah, with all of this stuff, this just what that is, right? What that is with this drama. Should I look into this drama or another drama? From kids to grown adults. Well, it's not really limited to one person, ain't it? Arknight's official trailer. Wait, what do you mean that Arknights have an official trailer? Okay. Honkai Nexus Anima. Wait, is this still going on? I think this one is still going on, right? Gotta deal with that IRL that you got in Twitter RE in the gacha space too is rough. Nah, those people in the gacha space you don't have to deal with them, right? You can just ignore them. The one that
your head to the sky.
The one that's IRL, that one is going to be the problematic one. Right? That's the one that you actually have to deal with because it's part of your job scope and stuff, right? Fox woman. Foxian. Wait, give me a moment. There's something on the floor. Where's my tissue? Ew, what's that? Why is it sticky? There's a sticky black thing. Our co-workers at work. What? Your co-workers at work, is it? Manju Hoyover's Kuro Games me Foxian indoctrination. Machine. Okay. Is Miyabi a fox girl? I guess she is, eh? Actually, did they ever mention what kind of tyrant is she, right? Because she's under a tyrant. I'm glad I work from home now. I don't have to meet with stupid coworkers. Do you not have to deal with some of them at all? I'm sure you have to deal with some of them eventually, right? Because that's how most things are. I need to get some water after this, right? Her scene will make a comeback to Wuthering. Her scene, that'll be way later, right? But Wuthering is having its own drama right now. Alright? It's having its own special drama. I work from home 4 days a week, and 1 day you have to go to office. Damn, only 1 day to office? That's cool, I guess. Chasing Kaleido Rider test invitation confirmed. Oh shoot, they sent out the... Okay, let me check my email. Alright? They sent this out already? Yo, nobody told me that they sent this out already. Did I got it or not? I didn't get it. Let me see. I did not... Yeah, I didn't get it. I don't see it in any of my email. Okay. There'll be the stuff. Or is it in the other email? Yeah, if you guys got it, then this is going to be the one, right? This is going to be the one that you will need to your video verification will be deleted from your account. What the heck is this, man? What the? They didn't send me? Ah, man, it's so I guess it's like it's quite limited, right? It's quite limited in terms of this particular thing. It's fine, it's what it is, right? It's what it is. If somebody gets in, then enjoy the game, right? Enjoy the game while you still can. You never get accepted as well. A lot of these things are, it's quite difficult to get accepted into. I get it, right? When it comes to like a lot of the stuff. is going to be RNG base. RNG. You never get accepted into betas or playtests. Gacha developer seems to hate you. I do think that it is going to be, you know, random, right, when it comes to the thing. But you'll never know, right? There could be multiple other factors as well. Hard to say. They haven't done sending. I mean, if that's the case, that's the case, right? I'm in, let's go. ML fans about to see what proper romance story instead of seeing MC running around with a girl and claim it's canon wife. Yeah, this one could be like I'm not sure how this one will be, right? Because like as far as I know, this particular one will be quite it'll be quite story focused, right? If it's going to be story focused, then that's going to be how it is, right? You gotta spam with 50 different emails. For me, usually I send about 2, right? Alice Gear Edges, X Lyrical Nanoha, Exits, Grand GBV currently airing anime. Okay, what's this about? What this about? Oh, it's a collaboration. Okay. Is this the what the gameplay is like, Azulin? GB and stuff. GB.
特殊災害対策機関エクシーズ所属調査員高町菜の葉ただいま着任しました。現場到着各位作戦通りに進めてください。行こうか。
That'll be what it is, right?
普段通り落ち着いていきましょう。さあぶっ倒せ。
Wow.
どうですかね。
Nice
似合
graphics.
ってます。
Bunny
あ
girl.
りがとうございます。大事に使いますね。
Swimsuit.
お役に立ち
Now
そうな
swimsuit can be a bit too much,
ま
right?
だまだ行
It's a
き
bit
ます
too
よ。
much. So that's going to be the stuff.
魔法少女リリカルナノハエクシーズ
Alice Gear Edges.
コラボ。
Wow. Very cool. Did I see Stella Sora Reddit ban monthly revenue? No, I did not. I don't really use Stella Sora Reddit that much. Yeah, for this first time I'm hearing, right? This is the OO and SFW. So what is this all about? It's not that bad. I mean, it's just some lifeguards here and there. I mean, it's really partially censored, so at least for that one, it's not that crazy, right? Yo, GuitarRock, I have a spare invite if you want. Spare invite, damn. No, don't worry about it, right? Like, for me, it's like, if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, I don't get it, right? For me, I deal with it as time goes. Zenith is covered. Zenith is indeed covered, right? So what is this about? Is this about 6.5 anniversary first of 8,000 items? Huh. Alright. So this is what's happening in their anniversary. 6.5. That's a very long time. 6.5 anniversary. So cool, man. Wait, all of these locations seems like why does it all look very similar to Wuthering? Am I crazy? It's so similar to Wuthering.
It is my pleasure to
Finally facing
meet you.
Sui.
I am Joe, a craftsman.
Okay.
I've prepared 43 common prescriptions. Whatever ails you, I'll have
43,
the
that's a
medicine
lot.
for it.
43 is an insane amount.
We're a long way from a place where everyone is treated equally. But I've never doubted the
Wait, new
equality
Chan
I
again. This is the third
envision.
variant, isn't it?
For when we step up to rage against the injustice we
Chan
see,
the Dawn
we
Streak.
prove it exists.
Oh. Chan the Dawn Streak.
That game with it has come to a close. All resentment, gains, and
Wu-Jang.
losses stricken from the ledger.
Is he a
We
dragon?
paid a bitter enough price simply to find our place.
I'm guessing
on this
Wu-Jang is a
earth.
dragon. Chan Alter done right. It's a lot of Chan, man. It's a lot of Chan.
Surely you too understand the weight of the word decision.
Wait, is it Wu-Jang or Wang?
One must have
Is that
no
a
regrets
UJ or
set
is that
first in
W?
stone.
I can't tell.
But can one truly be free of regret?
The font that they use. First of 1,000 items. So I'm guessing. So it's W, okay. Wait, who is this? Is that a dude? Ugh, dude in pink? Why would they do such a thing? Why would you put a dude in pink? No. Ah, come on, man. Really? You gotta put a dude in pink? That's gay AF, man. Gayest game I've ever seen. But you know what? Arknights is allowed to be gay, right? I allow it. He's part of Sui sibling.
Pray, doctor.
I don't care if he's part of Sui sibling or he's gay. I don't care. He can be LGBTQ plus. I don't care. It's called threat. It's called threat for a reason, is it? Okay. What are these outfits? Okay, at least that's not a dude, right? Oh shoot, this one looks good, man. Yeah, some of these skins actually looks good. Furry Hung. That furry's name is Hung. The furry's name is Hung. Oh man. Yeah, why would you call the furry Hung? Call him small or something, right? When you call him... I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Use kitchen. What he's doing. Okay, this is what it is, right? This is what it is, right? I feel like, again, I think that's a pretty good trailer, right? A first 1,000 items, and you know, good for Arknights, right? To be having all of these amazing anniversary and stuff. And you know what? Hopefully Arknights Anfield will be amazing too. Did a moment happen which you thought your game would die? Uh-oh. Your game would die. You always suspected Arknights was a wokey game. But it's the end, alright? It's the end. Maybe it's trying to cater towards that that kind of audience. I have no idea, right? There's a chance that that's what it's trying to do. Heaven's Burns Raid, the developers change how the damage calculation work, making it addictive instead of multiplicative, which really weaken Whale's teams. Okay, lots of JP Whales quit. To make it worse, they release meta unit straight after. Best for the game to die to become something we don't recognize. What? Why is it best for that, right? No way that's the best. Gachas should show a clear long-term upgrade budget, not just pity, so pools feel smart. What? What you say? The pools need to feel smart, is it, guys? The reason I get buyer's remorse in gachas is rarely the banner odds. It's the hidden cost curve that hits you after you finally get the unit. PT gets all the attention because it's easy to measure. But what really makes a pool feel good is whether you can realistically finish upgrading that character without blowing up your account plan. What? Upgrading that character without blowing up your account plan. Okay, most games hide the true cost. Levels, ascension mats, skill books, signature weapon, dupes, gear sets, rerolls, substat locking, etc. Banners are the most fun part, but the games rarely tell you upfront what it will cost over the next 2 to 4 weeks to make a character actually useful in the moods that matter. You can always pre-farm though, right? You can always pre-farm. I don't get it. So those things are an issue now? I play in short bursts on iOS, and I care about roster optimization. And I even mess around with stuff like misplay on the side just to fund the hobby a bit. But I would still prefer a simple game-provided budget meter that says something like, you can fully build 1 new unit per month, or 2 per patch without spending. Even if the number is small, it turns planning into strategy instead of anxiety. Anxiety. What do you guys think? Yo, what do you guys think, right? Do you guys think it becomes anxiety? It would also help curb the impulse pulls because you can see when you are already at the capacity. Hot take. Gachas that are generous with pulls but stingy or unclear about build resources are more frustrating than the opposite. Do you agree, or do most players just want more pulls and not worry about the rest? Which game, if any, communicates post-pull cost the best for you? That's like the guy Tuhu was talking about. Wait, which guy? Which guy that Tuhu was talking about? Yo, what happened though? That NTE pulls don't feel good cause you get the unit easily. The dude wanted gacha to be harder. It's a dog shit take. Dog shit take, is it? So he wants gacha to be harder. To be 50-50. So is that his take? This was written by an EA employee? What? I'm not sure about that though, right? Because right now, if this is the case, if this is how people want it to be, then let's go, right? Just let it be like that. Always want more money. The stateflation. It's nothing to do with any gacha, that's any RPG. I do think that that's going to be the case, right? It's not going to be strictly to one thing. But I'm not sure if I really understand what he wants, because he wants the company to give him like a planner sort of thing to basically see how much you can build, how much is needed to build a character. Some games has that though, right? Like for example, Zenless Zone Zero or like Wuthering Waves, I believe have those things built into. You can sort of pre-farm some of the materials, right? And look into how much like level up materials you need and stuff like that, right? Those are going to be the ones, if those are going to be the things that you want, then by all means, right? Because if that's what games are you even playing that you can't even build a new unit in a month without spending? Just try other games. Bro probably pull every new character before even finish building his current character. Is gacha gaming considered so stupid that they try to use us as karma farming for bots? Looking at the comments, answering this seriously, yes we are. What? Another bot account. The entire thing is AI generated, is it? I feel like it's just a guy that's like new to gacha, man. It's like a guy that's completely new, right? This is not going to be the case. Many people pull for gambling or collection. Building them is going to be secondary. Huh. I guess that happens to me in some games. I don't really build all my characters in all the games. I build some of it. But it do depend. It do depend on what was being what was the stuff, right? It's like there's multiple layers to this. But I do think that when it comes to building characters, I've never found any issue specifically, right? But if people have found an issue with it, then that's probably going to be something that they'll have to like communicate it that way, right? Outside of that, Azulin X New Automata, okay. July 17, that's happening like this Friday, right? Holy Stella Sora essay. Okay. I need to understand the Stella Sora as essay. Okay. So this is going to be what it is. What is happening in this particular one, right? Arknight's Envy for some reasons feels generous to me. Really? Then what is Sentonta's hate it? Think about it, right? Because if it's generous to you, and Sentonta say it's the worst gacha ever, so which one is the accurate one, right? Except for the damn weapon essence. Wow. I usually give at least 10 pulls per banner that I don't aim for. Just for fun, is it? If it's just for fun that you want to pull, then that's fine. Alright, that's going to be fine, right? That's going to be how it is. Okay. This is a long essay though, right? This is going to be a long essay, so let's see, right? After 8 months, Stella Sora's core gameplay is still stagnating. Yosta is barely doing anything to improve it. Okay, so let's see if this person has a suggestion, right? TLDR, Stella Sora Yosta's first in-house developed gacha game is currently on a massive decline in its player base and revenue, due to, number 1, its primary roguelike mode ascension having terrible replay value and is too easy, serving as a trimmed down Uma Musume career mode for the sole purpose of producing builds for other content. Okay, I don't see why that's wrong or why that's bad. A stagnant core game, like, would you rather have something difficult? Like, I don't know, it's just to build your characters, right? A stagnant core gameplay with lack of engaging core gameplay content, replay value, and not enough meaningful updates. Yosta's questionable decisions to keep relying on limited time content and hyper-casual minigames over more engaging, permanent, repeatable combat content. Like boss blitz, for example, right? We already have that. English is not my main language. This post is written by clankers because they can't play the game. Okay. Very interesting. He wants difficult, go play CZN. He needs threat of dying. Okay, introduction. Alright. Stella Sora is a double A 2.5D ARPG developed by Yosta. The game initially received a lot of hype due to its art style being similar to Blue Archive, with many fans believing it would be the Blue Archive with better gameplay, backed by Yosta's reputation as the publisher of Blue Archive JP and Azulin. This is also Yosta's first developed gacha game. Alright, its gameplay loop revolves around the core roguelike mode ascension. You climb a monolith, kill monsters while acquiring random potential cards, buffs and music notes, stat boosts and weapon passive requirements. At the end of a run, you get a record, basically the result of your run, which serves as a loadout to clear other content. Despite the launch drama surrounding the pool price being double, the game still managed to retain a small audience. Existing players praise the game for being a comfy side game. Due to its excellent stories, fast 2-minute dailies, free-to-play friendliness for character collectors, decent combat system, and of course, the female MC, aka Tyranny. Ooh, Tyranny, female tyrant, right? Nobody cares about the male tyrant. Everybody picks the female variant, right? The female tyrant. That's going to be how it is. However, the game is now on a massive decline from a stagnant core gameplay loop with a lack of meaningful permanent content and replay value to Yosta's questionable development priorities to keep relying on limited time content and hyper-casual minigames. Yosta's reputation as a publisher didn't translate into their success as a developer. Alright, what is this? The revenue. Alright, revenue is very important. Gacha revenue. So as you can see, first couple of months was quite high. Now it's going down, right? It's on the decline. So, core gameplay issues. Again, this one is only for mobile, right? There's also like Yosta Shop and like a few other factors that we might not be aware of, right? Ascension, one important aspect of the roguelike is replay value. Ascension fails on this aspect. There are no alternate paths to provide variety between runs. Only differences are monolith NPC dialogues, some of which requires you to gamble for benefits. Once you have well-built characters, Ascension becomes too easy. What? Everything dies in 1 or 2 hits, and there's no feeling of challenge anymore. Okay, but should Ascension be hard though? Why should Ascension be hard? It's a mean for you to build your characters, right? Why would it be difficult? Like, should it be something that you can die? Because I feel like, I understand if it's boss blitz, right? Something that's like end game content, either boss blitz or what's the other one again? The final echoing, right? That one, okay, I understand that one should be hard, right? Why should Ascension be difficult? Or it doesn't really make sense. The entire game mode now only exists for the sole purpose of producing builds. Naturally, everyone just plays quick battle, aka Ascension sweep mode, to quickly get to their builds. Yep, that's how it is. But there's a problem. In many RPGs, you use your existing builds to engage with the game's content, learn and master core game mechanics, all while slowly working towards your next target build or optimizing your current build. This creates a fun, addictive loop of progression and mastery, where not just your characters are getting stronger, but you become a better player as well. In Stellar Sora, however, quick battle means what's left of the game mode is just picking random potential cards. There's no engaging with core game mechanics, no mastering the characters, just a mindless grind of praying RNG to bless you in hope of getting a decent build for other content. Okay, it's basically a trimmed down Uma Musume career mode, and it's not fun to continuously be effed by RNG, especially when these games already had a rigged emblem drop rates. Okay, but what would be the alternative though, right? What would be the different... I don't get it. Like, is it supposed to be difficult? Is this supposed to be something that you want to like be harder? So I'm not sure about this particular thing, right? Because why is this a bad thing? I don't really see why is this a bad thing. Because this person is not explaining why it's a bad thing either. Because should building your characters be difficult? Should you go through like one extra layer of challenge? Because in my opinion, not really, right? Because like most people just want to be able to build their characters and use them in the end game. The rest of the game, alongside Ascension, Stellar Sora has 7 other combat game modes, but none of them are without caveats. Bounty trials and event stages are your average gacha material sweep chores. Too easy, play once, sweep forever. Okay, Proving Grounds, the weekly boss, is too easy or repetitive. Okay, that's how it is. Cataclysm Survivor, the rotating bi-weekly Bullet Heaven game mode, is too easy. Menace Arena, the permanent endgame tower, only opens 2 elements every day, has repetitive stage design, and cleared stages cannot be replayed, nor have any good reason to. Boss Blitz is a monthly rotating leaderboard PvE race against Ascension bosses, alright? With only 2 bosses available during the whole month, and most casuals only replay when their rank goes down. I don't even replay actually, I just get it one time. Final Echoing, Yostar's version of Blue Archives Total Assault Mode, is only available once every month for 7 days. Is it like once every month? I feel like once every 2 months, right? With only 2 bosses have been created, and again, most casuals only replay when their rank goes down. The bottom 3 are the only ones offering a challenging experience, and in order to have a build for those modes, you have to play Ascension. This content lineup won't be able to entertain an average player for more than 15 hours. For a 2025 AA live service, no way this is enough. So he's saying that there's not enough content. I think that's what this person is saying. There's not enough content. Okay, that's not to mention other fluffs like 2D skins from the Battle Pass. Okay, copy and pasted hardlink date events with special memories. Okay, so that one is like RNG. Gifting be limited to 10 per day. Okay, why is this a bad thing? I don't get it. Like, most games have limited gifting, right? Friends feature serving no purpose other than being free stamina nuts. Stamina bottles having expiration dates. Characters elements serving purely as an archaic tool to limit their viable content in the era where Genshin's elemental reaction system exists. Scarce resource during an early game. 4-star DPS being useless at endgame. Questionable balancing since Shia's tech being discovered during the game's first story event. Okay. Okay, lack of meaningful updates. Below are the updates the game has received after 8 months. Quality of life and monetization, alright? Chitose buffs, okay, that one is a good thing, right? Chitose buffs is a good thing. Ascension quality of life. Emblem tempering, this one was something that was introduced recently. New skin, some of us 2D. Buff $5 money pass from a total of 10 pools to 17 pools plus 1800 stamina. New $2 money pass for 150 stamina. And 2 Ascension sweep daily ticket. Right? Gameplay content, 12 new characters. Difficulty 8 for Ascension. Rotating elements for Cataclysm Survivor. Rotating boss blitz. 1 new boss for boss blitz. Summit show. Alright, this one is like a new content where you can fight against the boss. There's so far 2 bosses, Nanoha and Firefly, right? And 11 story events with the same event stages. Story events, okay? That equals to a grand total of 1 new limited time game mode and 0 new engaging permanent combat game modes. As you can see, after 8 months, this AA live service 2.5D ARPG is still lacking engaging 2.5D ARPG content. Especially permanent repeatable ones, all of which are vital for a live service game. Yostar chose to release not 1 or 2 minigames, but 10 of them. So he doesn't like the minigames, is that what it is? He's not a minigame fan. Alright? This guy doesn't talk anything about standard banner never getting updated. Standard banner. You're talking about adding like Chitose and stuff, right? There'll be no new standard characters. Maybe after 1 year, because the game is now 8 months, right? Maybe after the first year, they might add it. Hard to say for sure, right? When's the anniversary actually? The anniversary for this game will be somewhere, I'm guessing like November this year, right? Now it's going to be, now is July. I mean like maybe like 3 to 4 more months. Minigame haters. What makes these hyper casual minigames? They have 0 replay value once all challenges have been completed to deserve attention over the core gameplay that sets the Terrasora on the map. This game already had the foundation and potential to become Blue Archive with better gameplay. And Yostar threw away that chance. The decline has gotten so bad that Yostar's Comic-It merch announcement for Blue Archive somehow sparked outrage from JP senseis, with conspiracies like Yostar is trying to recoup the losses from Stellasora by selling Blue Archive merch. What? They have always sold merch. I don't even get this theory. They have always sold merch, right? And also if the... What do you mean by recoup the losses though, right? If the game is doing so bad, why not just shut it down? You get what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I'm not sure if it's trying to recoup losses. Maybe there are some losses there, here and there, right? It's a side game, what do you expect, right? I don't think being a comfy side game can justify this level of stagnation. This topic deserves a longer discussion. Rather than repeating it here, I've covered it more detail in section 3 of my original post. Closing words, okay? I can't wrap my head around what is going on inside Yostar leadership's minds. The core gameplay is there, why not focus the development onto it instead of pumping out content unrelated to the core gameplay like the minigames. So basically he doesn't like the minigames. So that's what he's trying to say, he doesn't like the minigames. The amount of wasted potential is infuriating. This sounds like copium, but I still believe the situation could be turned around. Only if Yostar actually get themselves together and put serious commitment into building a solid core gameplay. I suggested some solutions in section 4 of my original post, which includes, instead of playing Ascension for builds, replace it with a pickaxe point allocation loadout system. Change Ascension into an independent roguelike mode with an endless mode and a difficulty that doesn't require resource investment. I'm not sure if I want that. So he wants Ascension mode to be very difficult. Endless mode. Okay. Shifting core gameplay loop from dailies to weeklies to reduce burnout. So no more dailies, weeklies instead. Put serious effort into building a solid core gameplay loop and decent permanent content lineup instead of relying entirely on limited time events and hyper casual minigames. Events should enhance the core gameplay, not replace it. Thank you for coming to my stellar talk. They just need co-op and improve patch frequency. Co-op. It's already pretty casual now. That's the thing, it's too casual now. And this guy wants it to be more hardcore. That's the whole point, right? He's wanting it to be more hardcore, but it's not getting more hardcore. Alright? Now, what do you guys think of this essay? Huh? What do you guys think of this essay? Character banners are very weird. Every characters are pretty much limited, but they still have the audacity, introducing character with true limited category, a written info that this character will never be added into the pools, when none of the other characters added into the gacha pools yet. That's right. No threat of dying. Make the game sweaty, Uma Musume. Sweaty. I mean, I'm not sure if that's what he actually wants. He wants some changes. I understand that a lot of people want certain things, right? But they themselves might not know what they want yet, right? That's going to be how these things are going to be. Yeah, with a lot of this stuff, it's always going to be very, very complicated, right? Endless Tower for fun would be cool, but I don't know about other points. It is a good side game. I do think that right now, Stella Sora's... So, Stella Sora seems like a very... Here's what I think, right? What they're trying to do with Stella Sora. I think they're trying to make it a story-focused game. I actually think so, right? Because if you can see... I don't know if you guys read the story, right? Maybe some people might not read the story. But Stella Sora, it looks like they're trying to lean towards that direction. Trying to focus more on the story. And build the development slowly from that particular aspect, right? So I think that's what the game is going to be. And I think a lot of people want... there are some people that want... Notice how this guy never talk about the story? He never talk about the story at all. Do you guys notice that? He wrote all of this essay, but he never once talk about the story. My assumption is this guy is a story skipper. Story skipper. You get what I'm saying? Right? Some people are story skipper. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, right? But maybe he didn't even touch a little bit about the story. He did not touch anything about the story at all, which I'm quite surprised, right? You write all of this essay about everything, want to talk about the issues in the story, but wait, he didn't talk about it. So I'm guessing he cares more about gameplay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it seems like Stella Sora is more of that kind of game, right? That leans towards the story. I think Blue Archive is sort of like that as well, right? I feel like if you take out the story from Blue Archive and you just look at the gameplay, there's probably more things than Stella Sora for sure, because it's like an older game, but it is still quite empty, right? It is still quite empty. More like a T word. T word. Damn. But yeah, when it comes to this kind of stuff, okay, what is this? They released this MV for summer. Sounds fine, it's summer after all, but then you realize the fact that the event for this MV was set 7 or 8 months ago. This game is such a big mess. I knew when they dropped summer event out of nowhere at the end of the year. Another point I want to add as well, speaking from experience being returning of a player that goes on and off suck ass, is just so bad. Stacks of energy charge you left, expire, want to grind mats, drop amount is set outside of event. So many things need to grind at that. Miss event aka mats farm, gotta wait weeks, bozo! I hate when save energy expires. Wow. He keeps saying Blue Archive, but with better gameplay. I mean, like, it depends, right? It depends on what you really want. When they're slandering, you're good, but they are low-key, right? I returned to the game like 2 weeks ago, and honestly expected it to have changed. But nothing really has changed. The loop, events, nothing. It's all the same. Seems like the focus is more on the merchandise than the game itself. And the story, right? I was excited for it because it had good music, designs, and seemed to be focused around being a roguelike, and something akin to Vampire Survivors in some of the hard modes. Gameplay is fine right now, but I wish there was more to it. Maybe once anniversary rolls around, Yoastar will start pushing it again and promoting it more, along with revealing whatever quality of lives and improvements to the game they'll add. As it is right now, it's not difficult to play. It recycles the same minigames every few events, and the only positives I can say is a genuinely interesting setting, a great mix of fantasy and urban designs for the characters, and the music. I mean, that pretty much sums it up, right? You spend it on the last day, is that simple. Yeah, I do think that maybe they can do it by doing it like reverse 1939, where once the energy expire, it just auto-consume it and just automatically use it for you, right? So when you log in the next day, sometimes you have like thousands of stamina. Maybe like that's what people want, right? Players want. Endless mode like Vampire Survivor will be fun. Yeah, maybe that could be fun, but I'm not sure if... They could probably expand upon the tower, right? Because Telasora has this thing right now. What is that thing? The... Mayonnaise Arena, right? So we got Mayonnaise Arena right now. They could probably expand upon this. And basically like... do more of this one, right? I haven't really completed this one because like there's no need for me to. But yeah, Mayonnaise Arena could be something that they can expand upon. Right? They can try to like... do something extra. Yeah, when it comes to this, I understand that sometimes it's locked, right? Certain days are locked and stuff, and it can be very annoying. Very, very annoying. But outside of that, this mode is fun, right? To a certain extent. I feel like if you want challenging stuff can be obtained from here. This would be what it is. Wait, this boss is that easy? I didn't even know there's a boss. Oh shit! If you don't pay attention like that, look at that. The threat of dying is quite high. The threat of dying in this is quite high. Nobody told me that. I can just... hide at the corner. Sparklight is so fun. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty much right. The auto AI sucks for range unit. I mean, it sucks regardless, right? It sucks regardless of what it is. They should do real-time arena PvP for Stellasora like Epic 7. I don't think that they can, right? Because that one would be like too different. So I don't think that they can. For that particular one, it's probably going to be very, very difficult, right? Okay, is this the real Angels of Delusion stuff? Animation looks AI, unfollowed for AI. What is this? Instant top up. ZZZ X KFC. Okay, this one looks like AI. I don't think this is official. The one is probably going to be what it is, right? Well, yeah, when it comes to all of this, at least melee unit move around because of the attack, but range just tend to stand there. Yeah, I think that's true to a certain extent, right? Range just tend to stand there and let you do things how it is, right? 2 restaurants in one day. Alright, guys. 2 restaurants in one day. Chicken salad seemed to be the only real meal. Brownie puff protein bar. That's for breakfast. Okay, Denny's.
Oh, look at your fruit. I know, it's so cute. Oh my god, I haven't had a banana in forever.
So bacon, ham and fruit, 426 calories. Okay. That's a lot of calories. That's a lot of calories, right?
The thing is...
But I think it's a pretty balanced meal actually. That one is not bad.
Good try, Summer. Huh? Good job. Thank you.
Bacon plus fruits. Cheetos. What is this for tea time? Wait, Cheetos is 310 calories? So a bag of Cheetos is almost like a full meal. Damn. It's almost like a full meal, is it? Olive Garden. Wait, soup and salad is 500 calories? Why is it so high? I think it's a soup. I think the soup is where the calories is coming from. Jalapeno popcorners, 140 calories. Chicken salad. Is that dinner or what? 1900 calories total. Okay. How much is she going to eat? This is what you eat in one day. Right? She paid like $3 for a side of bacon. We can get a whole pack for like $5. Why do they look like they never chew their food in mouth, swallow? I'm surprised you don't hear more about choking to death. Because they got big throat, right? Massive in the wrong way? Huh? The food is not too unhealthy. It's just that she's eating too much. You think so? You think she's eating too much, is it? So you think she needs to eat less? But this person thinks she looks beautiful though, right? Why would she eat less if she looks beautiful? You get what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, if somebody thinks you're pretty, that's all that matters. That's not a healthy food. That person is lying. Okay, how do you know he's lying though? How do you know he's lying? No way though, right? You don't just get to say people are lying. Because like, are you just going to make that accusation, right? Okay, let me see. Somebody wants me to check out the Sea Dog drama, is it? Fine, let's look at the Sea Dog drama, right? Huge puking in the corner. Yeah, that's going to be the stuff. Hina, Mika, Karin, Ako. Oh, that's pretty good. Hoshino is a bit weird. Her eyes is more like that. Okay, Momoy though, right? Momoy and Midori. Huh. Wait, they minimize her forehead? Yeah, why would they minimize her forehead? Okay. Her eyes is a bit weird. Okay, that's K, okay. That's pretty cool. 5 hate nerf. August 7, Cafe Memorial Season 4 is scheduled to open. Wait, nobody can reply. What this about though, right? So it's a Memorial Season introduction. Some people like fat. That's right. There are some people that's just going to be their fetish, right? Their fetish as a whole. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? What's this? 2018 versus 2026. Hyron. Kai. Oh shoot! Wait, Kai transition. Oh no. He transitioned. Sometimes you just go through and you change your gender. Right? I think that's life. That's life, right? I do think that this is what happens to some people, right? Tyrone remained the same. He remained the same, right? Yeah, he looked pretty much the same. Kylo, Lola looked pretty good. But Lola is out of the equation though, right? It's about Kai and Tyrone being together. And you know what? This is probably just a meme, right? But I do think that what the heck? Okay, there's more of this. Friendship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes in 2009. Best friends. But in 2020, 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes and 1 girl. Okay? And that's life. That's life. Some people decided they don't want to be a man anymore. They stop being a guy. They said, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I will transition. Alright? Now as a Wookiee, this is probably what you want. If you're a Wookiee, this is what you want. But are you a Wookiee though? That's a question that you gotta ask yourself. They choose to be a ma'am. Do not misgender them. Alright? Are they a ma'am, alright? It's gay. It's not gay, okay? Elon Musk was right about the woke virus. None of you noticed Lola's transformation. This doesn't make sense. That doesn't look like Kai. That's Kai's mom. They do the transition elsewhere. They were gaslit by the Wookiees. Wookiees are winning, man. Wookiees are winning, and you know what? I think a lot of this is going to be how it is, right? A lot of these are going to be how these things are going to be. When it comes to Doro though, right? Wait, who is cooking? Somebody else is cooking or Doro is cooking? Okay, that's delicious. I would eat that. Egg, tomato, noodle. Yeah, I would eat that, right? Why not? If Doro serves me that, I would eat that. Doro is cooking. As long as Doro can cook, right? Doro and GuitarRock foods. Yup. That's going to be how it is, right? If it's going to be the case. Okay, we talk about the Arknights drama. Okay, very important, right? But before we talk about the Arknights drama, what drama is this? Toronto police. Wait, what's happening? What's happened? Toronto is Canada, right? Is there something about... This is not a right-wing parody video. Toronto police posted this. Toronto police posted this.
Contacted by the Crown at the Ontario Court of Justice to assist with the case that they had. So they asked me to reach out to the victim and make sure she's safe and take her home.
He drove me home in the fabulous
Holy
Pride SUV,
huge!
and as he was driving...
Huge! Okay, nobody told me that the video gets serious like that.
Driving me home, we reached a stoplight, and
Okay.
then an individual in a pickup truck came up to us.
A transgender cop car. Look at that.
What large gay black man wearing a wig in civilian clothing? I don't get it. Is this like a police car, is it? It's like a police... And so... Wait, Canada is where M-Tash is from, right? Mtash is from Canada. I need to ask him. I need to ask Mtash. Is this true, Mtash? Is this true? This is what's happening in Canada.
Are you guys cops, or you just identify as cops? That's none of your business, and I'm hands-free. So there's nothing you can do. I'm just asking you a question, Sergeant. You cops, or you identify as cops? I have no idea. That's reality doesn't exist anymore, right?
Part of me was shocked, but part of me was not shocked. I am a trans woman. I've been transitioning for 8 years. I get harassed and vilified every day of my life.
Guys, stop harassing and vilify people.
I am a trans woman. I've been transitioning for 8 years. I get harassed and vilified every day of my life.
True. That's true though, right? Like a lot of people harass trans people, right? I think we need to stop this. We need to stop this, right? And leave them alone. Because a lot of people, they're just trying to embrace and transition, right? They're just trying to transition. So that's going to be the stuff, right? If they get harassed, stop doing this. Okay, but what are they doing though? So okay, I'm trying to understand what's happening here. Is it like, so Toronto police has a car that looks like this, is it? And this specific car is used to escort trans people? Like I don't get it. Why would the car need this? I don't get it. Why would the police car need this?
And as he was driving me home, we reached a stoplight.
2S LGBTQ+. What is 2S? Guys, what is 2S? Does anyone know? Two spirit? Two what? No way is two spirit. Let me ask Grok, alright? I'm gonna ask Grok. Grok, give me the answer, Grok. I want the answer right now. What does this mean? No way, it means two spirit? What do you mean by two spirit? This is an expanded version of the LGBTQ+ acronym, the 2S LGBTQ+, sometimes written as the 2S LGBTQI+. There's an I at the back, okay. 2S, two spirit, a term used by some indigenous Native North American, Canada, people to describe individuals who embody both masculine and feminine spirits or a gender role that doesn't fit the Western binary. It's placed first to honor indigenous communities. What? I never heard of this. The only thing that I know is 2B and 9S. So there's 2S. It's like a 2B plus 9S. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense, man. This is dog shit terms. This version is common in Canada, used by the federal government and many organizations to be more inclusive of the indigenous two-spirit people. Okay. It doesn't have to make sense. That's right, it doesn't have to make sense, right? I forgot A2. I did not forget, right? It has nothing to do with A2. At this rate, how much alphabet? It's a lot of alphabet. It's a lot, right? But very interesting. But hopefully, you know, with all of this happening, hopefully all of these people, they will find peace. All right, these people, they need one thing. They need to be able to achieve peace. I look at them, right? They, them, and I hope that they find peace. All right, that's all they need, and they need to be able to find peace, because right now it seems like it's a very difficult, you know, very difficult if they're constantly getting harassed, right? They will need to go mental. No, chill out, man. Two spirit. The stars align and nail a legit hash code that works. Well, I'm not sure what that is, right? Very attractive. Okay, that's good, right? If they are very attractive for you, you can join them, right? You can join them, right? They will never find it. I hope they find it, right? But anyways, yeah, I'm so surprised, man. I'm so surprised with all of this stuff that I'm very, you know, just wow, that's insane. Today we learned something new. You learned something new, is it? Okay. All right, let's look into this particular drama. Okay, we need to find out what that is, right? Phew. As long as they don't harass. Yeah, don't harass, man. Do not harass. Let me see if I can find this to give you guys the context. Do you guys remember this thing? Do you guys remember 2 years ago we had a big drama with this hand symbol? Megalia, South Korean feminism marshals the power of the internet. Now this hand symbol is very offensive. Very. Alright, it's very offensive. And right now, Arknight's Anvil specifically, there's a big drama right now happening, right? So today they release a apology, a statement apology on Cafe Never, which is going to be the forum specifically for the, you know, where basically any of these gacha games, usually they post it right there for Korean market, right? So you can see right here, this is going to be the original one. And we also have the translated one, right? The translated one specifically for this. Now, for those of you who don't know what this is, right? Notice regarding certain operator motion expressions. Now, in South Korea, it's very sensitive. You cannot, as a character, you cannot do this. Very offensive, alright? So previously, it happened to a lot of, I think I covered this separately in a video as well. I remember covering this in the video for, was it the Brown Dust 2? I think there was like a few games that got affected by this, right? Now, even if the intention is not quite there, right? I do think that for a lot of people, right, over there in South Korea, it is very offensive. So these are the few that I remember covering specifically about, right? 2 years ago, the huge hand gesture controversy. Hand gesture drama developers for Brown Dust 2. What is up, guys? Today's video is going to be like, just to show you guys, right, a little bit of the controversy right here. You can see it was affecting quite a number of different games back then. So this is tied to feminism. And of course, every time you see a character do something like this, so they have to change, this character is from Reverse 1999, they have to change the pose of her holding the diamond into her holding it between the fingers, which doesn't even feel natural, right? But you can see there's like a lot of these back then. There were some of these, like this small finger pinching thing, right? That in some of these games. So I don't know which game is this. This one is a game by Nexon, I believe, right? I think Uma Musume got affected as well. Definitely Blue Archive as well. So yeah, so you can see this particular one. You can see that particular hand symbol right there, right? So there was quite a lot of it. This one was Azusa in the one of the animation as well. And then you can see this was being found with a lot of games. And then they have to basically take it down.
What is up, guys?
Brown Dust 2. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember, back then this is how Justia looks like, the left one. They have to change it to the right one. Alright, that's going to be one of the few ones. There's also like this one. I don't know if you guys can see, the picture is a bit small, but you guys can roughly see right there, right? And then Shirazad as well, she did a little bit of a small pinching symbol. This is going to be for Sylvia as well. She cannot do this kind of pose, they have to change it to this. But yeah, even Brown Dust 2 was affected. Even this girl, Li Xian. Actually, what happened? I forgot. They had to do like an apology for this, right? Or this character as well, Sylvia. Like the hand here, right? You can see a lot of this has to be changed. Back then, I covered this 2 years ago. This was like a big drama, right? So right now, apparently Arknights is happening to Arknights as well. So Arknights Enfield specifically, right? Regarding the motion expressions of some operators, we have reviewed the opinions and concerns sent by the administrators. First of all, I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience and concern that this has caused the administrators. The matter has currently been forwarded to the relevant department and is undergoing internal review. We plan to review whether to make adjustments to parts where the expressions and motions of some operators are deemed unnatural. Right, the game and content of Arknights Enfield are produced based on criteria such as character design, aesthetic completeness, and naturalness of direction. It does not contain any meaning other than the creative intent. There's no meaning about this one being small. There's no such thing. But of course, some people took it to that, right? Now, Arknights Enfield is a CN game, right? It's a Chinese game, right? So if they ever do something like this, I believe it's probably not intentional, right? We will continue to carefully review the feedback provided by our administrators and strive to provide a better service environment. I apologize once again for causing concern to the administrators and ask for your understanding. Thank you. Okay, the Koreans are too insecure. I think in this particular case, okay, let's look at it, right? Let's look at all of the motion of the characters. Which one were being affected? Because I saw there were some posts. Okay. So this was some of the characters that's being shown to do this, right? Now the first one is going to be Yvonne. Alright? Yvonne doing this. Alright, very offensive. Now this one, I have no idea where that is. Is that from the cutscene? Oh, there's one from the GB as well. Okay? Where there are some of this one here. There's a bit of backstory to it. It's not a joke. Some are extremely intentional. Yo, G Clef! Yo, what's up? How are you doing, G Clef? Alright, first up, big shout out to G Clef. You guys know who that is. That's the CZN guy. Who is always like talking about CZN, alright? And then there's a little bit of drama in CZN. Every time G Clef is streaming, I always read the chat. And there's always drama in the chat, right? I don't know how the G Clef avoid reading the drama. Because there'll be a guy spamming. Yo, G Clef, you gotta do something about the CZN stream. Somebody gotta ban these kids, right? There's like one kid that I see non-stop spamming about, please add more male characters. Please add more male characters. How does Hugo smell like? How does Hugo smell like, G-Clef? Like, what if you accidentally read it, right? I do read it. YouTube chat is the best. Okay, if you read that, the Hugo part about where, like that Hugo smell like. Okay, don't read that, right? Don't read that during the stream. These examples don't look intentional. Yeah, I'm looking into it, right? This one, I don't think is intentional. Alright, none of these are intentional, it seems like, right? I don't know which one is this from the latest cutscene or Camille's hand, is it? Like, whose hand is this? I don't know about this particular one, right? So this one is definitely not intentional. Avivina one, like, she's just doing that, right? She's just like resting. I don't think she's actually trying to do the hand pinching. Now this one, you could argue that this is intentional, but then there's a flower there. Oh wait, the flower is part of the earring. So this one I have no idea, right? This one I can see why people would think that this is intentional, right? But I don't think this one is. Okay, for this one, I don't think it's intentional either because it's like that kind of pose, right? Like that's how the fingers are, right? These are all in motion or holding an object. Yeah, for this particular one, that will be the stuff, right? And then there's going to be this one, I think she's holding the goggles thing, right? I actually think she's holding the goggles. I could be wrong, right? They claim it being unnatural, while in my opinion, it seems more natural for that pose. Yeah, so and then there's going to be oh, Saihi did that, eh? I never noticed that. Yeah, that one I can see maybe people assume that's the case. This one, I'm not sure, that's just the NPC. Pograchnik did this, is it? Did Pograchnik even did that? So Ardelia did that. Gilberta. Okay. Snowshine seems to do that a lot. Huh. Snowshine, eh? 90% of those are unintentional, but there are a few notorious artists who would play around the lines. Yeah, I definitely do think that's going to be the case, right? And then I can't really see this because it's like this one is more like fingers open though, right? This one is the character. Let me see if I can find this one. This one is actually from the Arknight's Enfield official one, right? I don't think this one is that pose though. This one shouldn't be that pose. This one is going to be the one where they basically just open up. So is this the one with... This one is the Arcane Showcase. No, not that one. Because we saw that the other day. That's when they show... That's before the live stream. That they show that particular one. Yeah, this is the one, right? They show it right here. Yeah, so it's just... That one is just a normal hand gesture. It's just a normal hand gesture. I don't think it's trying to... Yeah, I don't think that one is trying to show anything. It's definitely not trying to do the pinching one. It's definitely just... The finger is just there naturally, right? So that one I don't think is the case, right? I can see some are definitely like, you know, overblown for sure. The characters are moving, but they see it frame by frame to get the frame that kind of give off that pose, which is disingenuous. Well, at the end of the day, here's how I look at it, right? It's not just about anti-male sexism, it's about why are you portraying your mind-blowing ideas in the company's artwork? Yeah, I mean, I definitely get it, right? But again, like my entire point about this, at the end of the day, is this simple, right? If most of the Korean players don't like it, then you as a company should remove it. Simple. It's that simple, right? That just full stop. If a lot of, like, let's say 70%, 80%, 90%, it doesn't matter what other people think, right? You could say this about the culture in America as well. Let's say, do you guys remember Stellar Blade? I don't know if you guys remember this, but do you guys remember the controversy about this thing called the hard R? Back then, Stellar Blade did something similar called the hard R, right? And people were saying that towards the Americans. They say the same thing. Why are you so insecure about this? It's not that big of a deal, right? But again, if a lot of people that bothers them, right? It was this thing back then. When Stellar Blade was in development, they put this thing called the hard R. Now, Stellar Blade is a Korean company. They don't know what this means, what hard R actually means. But a lot of American players, they look at this, yo, what do you mean hard R, bro? Racist, right? And enough of them don't like it, then you have to remove it as a developer. You have to remove it because if the Americans think you're racist, they're not going to play your Guna game. Full stop. Right? You as a developer, it doesn't matter if you think people are sensitive or not. Yes, a lot of people are going to cry about it. You should remove it, right? Because you are making this game for them. You are making this for the audience, right? If the audience are bitches, do what you gotta do. That's just how it is, right? So again, like, it's the same thing. It's the same stance, right? For all of this finger stuff, whatever, right? If all of these Korean players are complaining about this, you can call them insecure all you want. It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, the customer is always right. If the Korean players choose to stop playing the game, right, you lose like a big market audience, right? So you shouldn't, you want to cater towards them as well. So if they can remove it, they should remove it. I'm not sure how easy is it for them to remove it, because it seems like some of this can be quite difficult actually, right? Like the progressionic one would be like the standing motion. That one can be a little bit difficult to remove. Some of this can be quite difficult to remove, right? If it's going to be like this border, this GB stuff, right, then they can easily take this out. Simple, right? But at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? No American gamer cared about the hard graffiti. It was just woke journalists complaining. Yeah, but my point still stands, though, right? If there's enough noise, like there's no benefit to you as a developer to let that noise be there, right? If you can remove it, and if it's simple enough for you to remove it, I think that you as a game developer should do it, right? Because at the end of the day, that's going to be how it is. Make everything feels close. But yeah, hopefully they be careful, right? Because it seems like this is going to be, what is happening right now. about the Arknight's Anfield stuff. The people complaining about the hard R were never going to buy the game. I don't know, right? It's hard to say for sure. Maybe there are some, you know, but how do you know, right? Like, I mean, like, not you, but how do the developers know? How do the Stellar Blade Korean developers know? Because people are going to say, oh, this is a very sensitive thing in the West, you know, hard R means like the N word or whatever, right? So it's like, you know, they are not going to have that context, right? They are not going to, you know, it's like very difficult for you to get that translation out there. So I think they just listen to, you know, the best advice that they can, right? Like either the localizer or whatever. I'm sure they have their own localizer party to give them the proper advice and proper feedback. Hopefully they take it from those people, right? Hopefully, right? Sometimes, you know, there's some bad localizers out there. I get it, like Crunchyroll. A lot of people hate Crunchyroll. I understand, right? But I'm just saying, right? Because like, you know, like all of these are going to be lost in translation anyways. There's always noise when a huge waifu character gets released. Devs should have backbone for some things, no? I think it goes both ways, right? Because like at the end of the day, they need to be able to filter out what's just noise and what's actually like just proper constructive criticism and what's just like noise, right? And just plain like blatant stupid stuff that's, you know, can be ignored. I think that's going to be the hard thing for a developer to try to determine that. Because at the end of the day, right, it's all over the place, right? Especially with nowadays with people like inserting politics into the games, right? It is mandatory to hate Crunchy. Maybe it is. But yeah, this seems to be the case right now. Arknight's Anfield KR issued an apology for the pinched gestures, and this seems to be the case. The small PP trope, yep, that seems to be the case. That would be the stuff, right? Get mad over the gesture. Huh. Chaos Zero Nightmare was basically ruined by it. It was a great game at launch, albeit one with a weak story. Uh-oh. Gameplay remained good, but the characters, character design, and interaction got entirely ruined as the Korean community demanded Guna bait Cinco fans obsessed with the MC and nothing else. A character got entirely sidelined from the story, and part of the story rewritten because the community over there felt cucked by hand-holding. Are they talking about Owen right here? Just say the name. Just say Owen, right? Just say Owen, that's going to be how it is. But yeah, again, with all of this, is CZN ruined though? I feel like a lot of people have been saying the story is better, right? I think like majority of the people, players that I know, have been saying that the story is improved now. So there's that, right? Prewen and Saw, they released a bunch of new characters and literally none of them were dudes. No dudes. No dudes, right? The dev stated that they don't plan to release any male units. Did they actually say that? I think they say something along the lines of like there's no plans for it for a while. Not like there won't be any for the rest of the entirety of the game, right? You have nightmare thinking of Owen? Really? Damn. Sounds like Brown does too. But yeah, this is also one thing, right? Like this is also one thing. Doesn't matter what other people think, right? If the majority of the audience thinks that there shouldn't be any male characters, then the developers that makes the game should cater towards those people, right? Because if they release male character and it doesn't sell, so, you know, it's like the same thing, right? It's like the same thing that we just talked about, just in a different flavor in a way, right? So that's going to be how these things are going to get approached. But yeah, hopefully Arknight's Anfield will be able to settle their own whatever this drama is, right? Hopefully they'll deal with this. Just enjoy shirtless K-Run. K-Run is not enough. You gotta have the furry, what's the word, Hugo and stuff, right? Owen as a character is also shit from what I read, so I don't know why they say Owen is so good. Wait, did they say Owen is good though? I don't think I've heard anyone saying that Owen is good. Yeah, Owen is going to have his own its own separate issue, separate topic. But alongside with that, NetEase released a new open world game. Is it true? Okay, are we ready, guys? NetEase open world. Who's ready? I love open world, right? If you guys can't tell already, everybody here loves open world. Wow. What is this, like a horror open world? Huh. Too many open world? What do you mean too many? This is only the 10th one. Wow, these zombies. Open world animation. So far it's giving me the Where Winds Meet vibes. So far. Alright, that's going to be the stuff. You hope they aren't making the finger gesture. I'm not sure if they are. Isn't that the finger? Ooh. The neck is long. Very creepy. Oh, behind you! Oh shoot! He got stabbed. Got stabbed. Looks like a snake. What the neck do? You can fix her. Fix her then. What is that? A bird? Okay, all right. What do you guys think? Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I have no idea. It's called Hidden Edge. Not even a gameplay. So it's open world action horror, first person wuxia inspired combat, built with Unreal Engine 5, everybody's favorite engine. Closed beta begins next month. Gacha monetization, STC. What does STC means? STC. Huh. Launching on Steam. Steam, baby. It's just a cinematic trailer. Well, it's launching next month, right? Skin only. I have no idea, right? Yeah, I have no idea how it works. But I think looking at the trailer is not too bad. But again, we have to see. We have to see more of what that could potentially be, right? What that could have potentially be like. Unreal Engine 5 is a skip. Oh, why is it a skip though? It's just an engine, right? Oh shoot, why does she look like that? One more missing chest. Maybe the gacha skin. You think so? You think it's going to be a gacha skin? There's a chance. There's a chance it could be a gacha skin. Depends on the gameplay. I have a feeling the gameplay is going to be like Where Winds Meet. I think Where Winds Meet is quite successful in terms of its launch, right? I do think that overall, the game seems like a lot of people really like the game. But outside of that, there will be what it is, right? What is this? The best joke ever. Why is his face like that?
What did the gamer say to the potato chip? Ah! Hey, potato! Hey, potato! Hey, potato chip! Let's...
I don't get it.
It's crunch time! Let's game!
What? So what's the joke? Wait, what's the joke, guys? Brain rot? Wait, why is it brain rot? Best joke ever. The joke as his face? So the joke is his face. Is it?
Cannot stop me. Government cannot stop me. The prison system cannot stop me. The mental hospital cannot stop me. The president cannot stop me. The prime minister cannot stop me. Every politician cannot stop me. The army cannot stop me. You cannot stop me.
Wow. When your wife tells you to not be racist during the parents' visit. That's right. Nobody can stop. Nobody can stop, and I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Okay, what is this about? A woman's painful stomach condition was cured after doctors prescribed 1.5 liters of Diet Coke a day. The soda dissolved a rare mass of undigested food in just 2 days. The stomach condition was a build-up of pharmacobenzoates suspected as a result of her using semaglutide for weight loss. The Coca-Cola in this case helped dissolve the mass to clear up her GI. Okay. So Coke can... Why Diet Coke specifically though? So I'm guessing like some sort of like special condition in the stomach, is it? Huh. Coke is winning. I think because the acid in the Coke is so strong, so it was able to dissolve whatever thing that was happening with the stomach, right? She gained diabetes. No, after... It's only for 2 days, right? It's only... You don't get diabetes in 2 days, come on. Come on, it's like you drink Diet Coke for 2 days. It's a lot, I get it, right? It's a lot, but you don't just get diabetes by drinking Diet Coke in 2 days, right? I mean, after that, you just stop, right? It's not that difficult. The fact that aspartame breaks down into a highly toxic neurotoxin called aspartic acid, this probably wasn't the best call from the doctor's part. Oh, what do you mean it's not the best call? That means it's a bad call, is it? I mean, if it's a bad call, then that will be what it is, right? That will be the stuff. Oh yeah, I've been seeing more and more of this. You know, a lot of people are really excited for this game. Yeah, it seems like this is going to be the next open world that will compete, maybe dethrone NTE. NTE, right? Because right now, that seems to be the case, right? When it comes to what this game has to offer. Like a lot of people are saying this game has a lot of potential. Why not just play NTE? Because this game looks cooler and it has a Pokemon system that NTE do not have, right? Now just think about this, right? Just think of NTE plus Palworld. You get this game, right? You get this game. Because some people like the Pokemon aspect. You can even play as a... Maybe they didn't show it in this trailer. You can even play as the... Not squirrel. What is that thing? Weasel, right? You can play as a weasel. So that was the part, right? is the killer. It is, and I think a lot of people are really looking forward to this particular one, man. Like, it seems like a lot of people are really looking forward to this. Unlike modern scenery that oddly gives off an isekai vibe, the character's proportions and the elegant combat effects. The charm and sense of using a tennis racket as a weapon in combat is kinda beyond me though. It's about the third most anticipated game on my list, but if it has the right level of accessibility, I might give it a shot. Fair enough. Fair enough, that could be the stuff, right? Okay, so what is this? I haven't seen this particular one yet. Apparently there's a streamer drama. Now, I saw everybody, and I mean everyone, was talking about this, right? Because this is like a very big issue. Because this streamer, apparently they were watching World Cup. Alright, they were watching World Cup, and then they got into the drama or altercation with some of the people right there. Alright, because they were cheering for the teams or whatever, right? Sometimes you gotta be very, very careful, right? Is this Sea-Dog? No, I don't know who these two are actually. I have no idea who these two are. But let's see, right?
Bro, that nigga just tripped over Casper! I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yo, ball fade.
Spitting all over my fucking back.
Nah.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yo, getting the beer, this shit got you drunk as fuck, bro. You're bugging out. Nobody's spitting on you. Stop talking to me, nigga. Stop talking to me. What? Yeah, I got big ass security. I'm on Jack Doherty shit. Fuck wrong with you? Nobody's spitting on you, nigga.
So basically, he was screaming, and then the other guy was accusing him of spitting at him. I'm not sure if that's true or not. He's being rude AF. He is being a little bit rude, right? Like, this is just a bunch of streamers that was like watching the World Cup. I think you can watch it like be a little bit more cordial and don't have to be like aggressive like that, right?
What the fuck you talking about? Fuck. Bro, nobody's spitting on you, bro. If you wasn't standing up with that big ass head, it wouldn't be a fucking problem, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? And I got a wig on you.
Why is this guy just covering the mouth? He should probably stop. He should probably stop his friend from like going off like that, right? Because like you're just escalating the situation, right? Like just tone it down a little bit. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't know why they are just escalating the situation.
You can't hear me, I'm a woman. You can't hear me. You can't hear me, I'm a woman. Fuck is you talking about? Let's go.
Guys,
fuck.
I'm gonna step in here and say, guys, it's more than football.
Bro.
It's more than football. This isn't right.
Back up, bro. I'm trying to watch the game.
This isn't right,
Damn. So it's causing a drama.
Bro, nobody's spitting on you, bro.
This is how streamers react? Really?
Nobody's spitting on you, bro.
You think this is how all streamers are?
It's bit.
No.
IRL streamers.
Stop talking to me. Thank you. 5 star.
Stop talking.
5 star. 5 star.
Stop talking, alright?
Nobody. He's been standing up the whole game, so I'm standing up watching. I'm passionate. I like my team. Cool. Stop talking to me.
Football, guys.
What is you talking about? Stop talking to me.
These are countries.
Now I'm about to get tight. Stop talking to me.
Come on. Bigger than football.
Fuck. Shit flying.
Yeah, I can see it's very annoying, especially like let's say I'm like a normal guy, I'm a normal football fan, right? I went there to the stadium and these two guys are behind me, and I would be annoyed, right? I would be annoyed. I probably wouldn't confront them like that, but I would probably be annoyed as well, right?
Bro, stop talking to me, man.
And clearly they are probably screaming because they are streaming, right? They are screaming because they are streaming. Does it make sense? Like, if they are not streaming, I don't think they would scream and act this way, right?
No, it goes to penalties.
No, it goes to extra time, bro.
Hey, let's go, bro. Let's get money. Let's get money. Let's get money. No way! Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, everybody is just looking at them, right?
Hey, sir, thank you, bro. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. Thank you. Thank you.
You got a lot of beers in here, bro.
A lot of beers. A lot of beers. A lot of beers. He's drunk.
It's passion.
It's normal.
Okay. Let's keep it cordial,
bro. Nice to meet you.
I don't think this is normal, man. I don't think this is normal. Like maybe in your culture it's normal. I don't know, right? Like you could be coming from a different culture, but where I'm from, this is not normal. I feel like this is extra rude, right?
Bro, great guy.
Now you can think that this is normal all you want, right? I'm not going to like try to like convince you and stuff, right? That's not my place. But I do think that, you know, if you act this way around somebody, people are just going to be hostile back to you, right? Just expect the same kind of things, right? Expect the same kind of treatment.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Stop! Don't explain yourself to this man.
Someone spitting on my fucking back of my head every single time.
Nothing is normal about this. The reason why I don't want to say, because like we are all, everyone, you guys are watching me from different country, right? That guy that say that's normal, maybe he's from like an African country or something. I don't want to be racist, right? But I do know that some countries are probably more like aggressive, and this is how they actually talk, right? Like for me, this is like, yeah, this is definitely not something
bro,
that's
when you're
like
standing up and blocking kids from being able to see the game,
right?
because you're so passionate about your team about to lose, that's a problem too. Fuck is you talking about? Stop talking to me.
You're not Africa.
Like, bro, I'm not, bro.
Yeah.
Annoying me, bro.
Like Africa is different, man. Like it's a Africa is literally like it's like a PvP zone, man. It's literally a PvP zone.
This isn't right. Yo, game. Stop talking to him. Turn around and watch the game. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Bro, yo, I had no issue with you. Why is he talking to me, bro?
You're here to try and wind people up and you're doing a fucking good job.
No, I'm here to stream on Twitch and support Norway.
You're here to wind
Word. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Nah, yeah. Word, for sure.
And him as well.
Bro, what you want, bro? What you want? What you want? Norway. Norway in 5. Norway in 5.
This isn't right, yo.
Norway in 5.
This isn't right.
What?
It's the World Cup.
Nah, why are they screaming though? I don't get it, right? Why are they like even screaming? Like it's just so weird.
Come together.
It's supposed to be. But nah, let a black kid in the wing. That's a problem, bro. Yo, hey, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who you are. I wasn't talking to you. Wasn't talking to you.
Do it.
Not gonna lie. Wasn't talking to you.
Do it, bro.
No way. Let's go, baby. We bringing it home. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I can see like if this escalates.
Stop talking to me. I'm not talking to y'all. I've been talking to y'all all game. The fuck?
Wait, so that guy is with them, is it? The guy behind
like,
that?
Why? Like, I'm not doing nothing.
The gray hat.
Everybody, bro.
The gray hat. I mean gray shirt.
Why is you on my dick?
He's gonna get jumped. People like him make me racist. Wait, why? Yeah, I think this guy is with them.
Word, for sure.
I heard losers plural.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
I heard
You're
plural.
a bitch.
Hey, asshole.
Bro, tell this nigga.
I'm on the same team as you.
You had too many beers, bro. Just stop talking.
Who's the losers?
There's more than 2 if you're right.
He ain't do shit.
Hey, yo, if you don't talk about me, talk to me, bro. You have a problem with me, that's cool. Nobody spat on you on purpose. Listen to me though, because I'm passionate, I'm enjoying the game. No one's spitting on you, man. So stop trying to act like I'm spitting on you. You're standing up and you're blocking kids. That's cool.
Apologize, that's it.
I can't apologize when you say, look, you gonna keep fucking spitting. You threatening me. Stop doing that. That's corny, bro. Nobody's doing that though. Relax, bro. Nobody's doing that.
Okay, now he's escalating.
I'm gonna step in.
Now he's escalating.
I'm gonna step in here.
You're beefing with nobody for no reason.
Wow.
Saying I'm here to rile people out. I'm trying to win the game. You're 7 beers in, bro. You're not speaking English, bro. All right, so let's watch the game. I don't know you. I know you. Watch the game, bro. Watch the game. I'm not talking to you. I don't know you. Watch the game. Watch the game. What are you talking about? Niggas, stop filming us.
Okay, so he's non-stop doing it, right?
This is my seat.
Why isn't the woman doing something? Which woman?
Why am I leaving? Why am I leaving?
Man.
Why am I leaving? Excuse me. Why am I leaving?
Oh, they got kicked out, is it?
This is my seat. Why am I leaving? What did I do? Man, alright, bet. I don't give a fuck about the seat anyway. I'm not gonna lie. Bet.
So they got kicked out. They got kicked out for being too noisy. Too noisy like kids. So is that what happened? So just like that, they are forced to leave.
Hey, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck. Word, kick out the black nigga. Word, it's cool.
What?
I don't give a fuck about this dumbass shit anyway. Fuck this shit. I'm never coming on my life. I'm not coming back. What the fuck?
Wait, he's not coming back anymore. Wait, he's not coming back anymore, is it? So he's never going to watch World Cup anymore. Oh shit! Playing victim? Is he playing victim though? Never. Well, how is he going to do his IRL stream? How is he going to do his IRL stream then, right?
Sad niggas are just here trying to enjoy, have fucking fun, have fun. Nobody's spitting on you. Bitch, you're drunk. You had 11 Bud Lights. You're drunk. You're drunk. But it's cool, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm not. Feel me? Hey, shout out to who brought me here though. Great experience, have fun. But I'm not. Y'all not finna play with me like that, bro. Old lady kicking me out. What did I do, bro? All I'm doing is defending myself.
This guy is like, yo, chill out, let's take photo. Yo, chill out, let's take photo, bro. Bro, no, let's take photo. Photo comes first. Photo very important, right? I understand, like a lot of people, they just want to take photo, right? This guy is like angry, he's getting kicked out.
Brought me here though. Great.
This guy is like chasing him. Where's my photo?
Experience, have fun. But I'm not. Y'all not finna play with me like that, bro.
Yo, where's my photo?
Old lady kicking me out. What did I do, bro? All I'm doing is defending myself.
Yo, photo first, right? Looks like another nuisance, like Johnny Smiley. Is this guy famous? I'm not sure if this guy is famous. He's a streamer, right? I'm not sure if he's famous or not, right? But he is a streamer. That's going to be... Momoy should humble him or chill out, right? You don't gotta bring Momoy. So ends up getting kicked out of the World Cup match. Oh shoot, man. Okay, that's what it is, right? Thank God they kicked him. They clearly weren't drunk, a lot more level-headed. Clearly, stop justifying the streamers when their behavior is loud, ignorant, and obnoxious. 2 matches in a row, Max gets into arguments because he's going around shouting and getting into people's personal space. Damn, shouting and getting into people's personal space. Is that what's happening? He will feel dumb when he gets sober. What do you mean? It doesn't matter where they live, what accent they have, what clothing they wear. Culture is always a result of race. You cannot deny genetics. Your race. Wait, is it true? So he's like that because of the race. Damn. Racist. Damn. Out of nowhere, man. Sir James Britton out of nowhere. Racist on Twitter. Okay, that's how it is. That's how it is, right? But never met a well-educated black person. I don't know about that, right? But okay, what the heck? I don't want to scroll down. Okay, that's a very dangerous. Compared to Ghana, it's a big difference. Okay, that's probably true, right? That's probably true. Any race can be hard. Yeah, any race can be very, very difficult, right? Very, very difficult. But again, with all of these things, right? With all of these things, I don't think it's not it's not a race thing. It's just this guy, right? It's just this guy being a nuisance. And I don't know why that guy, that his friend or whoever that is, right? It's not stopping him at all, right? It's like trying to like encourage him and stuff. It's very weird behavior for both of them, right? But yeah, it's like one of those situations where things could just, you know, you could de-escalate it easily. But it seems like that's going to be the case when it comes to that, right? Sometimes it just gets worse and worse. The friend is also equally as annoying. I think so. I think that's what's happening, right? When it comes to a situation like that. Okay, let's talk about the Sea Dog drama. Sea Dog, right? Because everybody has been talking about Sea Dog. Sea Dog is very important. Irie. Shitting ice cream, is it? Okay. I don't get it, but okay, cool meme though. Cool meme. Okay, where is the... Because somebody was asking me about this earlier, I forgot who was it. He covered the mouth in fear. Where's the... Oh yeah, there's a drama about... Do you guys know there's a drama about this character? Apparently there's drama about Zanko. Which I'm quite surprised, right? We can talk about this, right? Because this is going to be this stuff. Is this Dorma? She looks different. Norma is glowing. Okay. Walkies need to leave. Walkies cannot look at this, is it? Is it true? Is there a walkie in the chat? I just want to clarify. Walkie cannot look at this. It's very offensive. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, that's the case, right? Okay, where's the... Let me find the thing, right? What is this? Wow. What the What did he just do? Why is it green? Is green. What the heck is that? Also, what creature is this? Is this an alpaca? Grass. Okay, why would it do that? Yeah, why would it do that? Or there's zero reason for it to do that. Where is it? Where is the... Oh, look at this, look at this. Wow. What is that? Is that a magnet? No way, it's a magnet, right? I know this one is a card. But like, what are these two things? Is it like, cause the bag is like white color. It's like white color. Why is it white color? That reminds me of the Brown Dust 2 cards the other day. The Brown Dust 2 cards, is it? Yeah, that looks nice. Cinderella and Siren. Is there no for Marciana as well? That's acrylic stance. I don't think that's acrylic stance. You know what? Maybe you could be right. Because it's like, you know, it has a layer at the back. I'm not super familiar with it, right? Okay, what's the drama here?
Why is the Wuthering Waves community genuinely so bland and boring? Like, I can remember back when I downloaded the game and I tried getting into the fandom. Why is 90% of the content just them comparing Wuwa to Genshin? And the story is genuinely so ass. Why is almost all of the female characters...
Wait, what? The story is ass. Wait. No way though, right? No way.
Ass. Why is almost all of the female characters falling in love with the MC? And the male characters, they are basically non-existent. Like, there's not much lore or interaction.
True. Where's the male characters? That's the number one. Where's the male characters, guys? You gotta ask yourself the question. Where are the male characters?
Existent. Like, there's not much lore or interaction between different characters outside of their interaction with the MC. Like, it's genuinely so depressing and sad. Like, the only things that I can actually admit that Wuwa has better is the rewards for free-to-play players, them having a skip button and the graphics due to it running on a different engine. But everything else is bland in my opinion, especially the community and the lack of male characters.
That's right. The number one thing is the lack of male characters. Right? What do you guys think? The lack of male characters is always the number one thing. Like, you gotta fix that first. Once you get that up, you get it out of the way, then you'll have a better game. Wuthering Wave has no furries. There's Ling Yang though, right? But maybe maybe Ling Yang doesn't really count. I get it, right? It's like because it's gathering wives. Yeah, maybe because of that, right? Maybe because of that specifically. Where is this happening? Wait, there's a dude in there. Okay, Alec, Dorothy. Who is the blue hair one? Is it Anchor? Naga, Marciana, Tia, Rapi Red Hood, Cinderella, Little Mermaid. Looks like Viper. No idea who the dude is. Looks like Maiden, Naga, Cinderella, Siren. Okay. This is cool. Anderson? Is that Anderson though? I'm not sure if it's Anderson. Huh. I just noticed a Doro balloon. Dude's waving. The dude is waving. It's the showering Anderson. The showering one, is it? The special showering Anderson. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of them. It's from April Fools. I don't remember that. But you know what? I don't need to remember that though, right? Okay, let's talk about this, right? Let's talk about the Sea Dog drama. Okay. Sea Dog drama. Now, there's a recent drama with everybody's favorite anime content creator, Sea Dog. So what is this drama all about, right? Right now, if you guys are not aware, Sea Dog previously had a controversy. All right, he has a controversy of saying stuff that I guess, or basically acting in a way towards like lollies. Okay, very offensive stuff, right? But right now, in this particular clip, right, this is, I believe, the latest, maybe it's the latest or the second latest Trash Taste episode for the, you know, the anime podcast between Sea Dog, Gigak, and this guy, the anime man, right? So what did he say right here, right? He actually said something that, in my opinion, wasn't wrong, but I guess because he said it, it was kind of hypocritical. I'll let you guys decide on what was being said here, right?
Modern younger people and audiences, well, older people too, have been like, they're like not brainwashed, but like fucking coached into like seeing things that are problematic and thinking like, what is this?
Yeah.
This is not a reflection of me or my character. It's like, bro, you played a game. It's like, if I played Sino Uta, doesn't mean I'm a fan. I'm a number one like stan of Uta. I love everything about it. It's like, I experienced the story that was on offer. Yeah. And I think people are afraid to jump or be seen playing games like this because they're like, it's like, bro, that is not even remotely close to the truth. And when you boil down conversations like that of discussing media like this, you are absolutely robbing any nuance in any way to discuss these things.
I do think he's right. I do think he's right? Especially when it comes to this, you can, whether you like him or hate him, right? When it comes to what he's saying, basically he's saying that a lot of people basically judge you based on the games that you play, or maybe the media that you consume, or the anime that you like, right? If you like certain anime, right? If the anime has, let's just say, a couple of lollies, okay? People are going to judge you. People are going to be like, oh, you are that P word. Okay, I'm going to report you to FBI, right? People definitely do judge you. All right, if you say your favorite, your favorite game is certain games, right? Maybe Blue Archive or one of those Gunner games, right? Brown Dust 2. People tend to judge you. I do think that that's going to be the case. People definitely are more judgmental nowadays. I feel like compared to like back then, right? It seems like nowadays you do get judged more, right? But like what he's trying to say is like there's also the aspect of you getting judged, which is fine if somebody wants to judge you, but there's also that fear of you getting judged. Therefore, because you are trying to overcorrect, you don't want people to judge you, so therefore you try not to consume certain things, right? And I think that's kind of that's true though, right? That's like problematic. I do think that there are some people out there that's not willing to give any games. For example, like how many of you guys know somebody out there that say they don't want to play NIKKE or they don't want to play Blue Archive because of what the game represents. Like, or even like Brown does too, to a certain extent, right? You have heard somebody say, oh, I don't want to play that game because I think that game is weird. I don't want to play Blue Archive because I think like the setting is, you know, could be problematic. I do think that there are some people out there, right? They are going to be a very, very, very difficult thing, right? Whenever I watch your stream, I worry about being put on the watch list. Damn. So if you watch my stream, every single person here that watches my stream will be put in the FBI watch list. Is it true? You guys are going to be on the FBI watch list for watching a Guna gamer, is it? This with me before you play NIKKE? Yeah, I mean like there's that. It is true. To a lot of extent, it is true, right? That's going to be the stuff. But also, at the same time, people hate C-Dog for saying this because of what he has said before, right? C-Dog has said something else that is sort of like contradicting or like, you know, like opposed to what he's mentioning right now. Let me see. Coming from the same dude that thinks you are a pedo for liking lollies. I think he has some implications of that before. Oh, this one, yeah, this was the one, right?
Manga Sensei, just forgot. Everybody, round of applause.
Yeah, this
well
was
done,
the
Joey.
one.
Well done. I'm proud of you.
This
proud
was
of you, Joey.
an older episode. So basically, both of his friends, right, Gigak and the Anime Man, try to unbox this particular Eromanga Sensei figure,
Even
right?
though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It actually...
Now, I understand that some of these figurines can be problematic. I get it, right? But this one is nowhere near that, right? You can see for yourself.
Not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan.
She's wearing full clothes. There's nothing like super like crazy, you know, like sexy or anything like crazy about her, right?
And of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean,
gosh, FBI knocking.
Once I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know.
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the
He's saying that he's okay not seeing the figure, implying that he doesn't want to look at the figure, implying that this figure is problematic. Now, is it problematic though? Let's have a look.
fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. Don't worry.
The fuck is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's like bed, right?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff?
Because she is a hentai artist.
Children stuff.
She's
right?
Yeah. She's
What?
like she's the Eromanga Sensei.
She's the Eromanga Sensei.
Yeah.
And
She's
the
like 10.
and the brother, I believe, is an Eromanga author, right?
So both the friends are just chill about this. Both of them are just chill about this, right?
He's like,
Yes,
yeah,
he is
C-Dog is the one that's like overreacting. He's like, no, man, you cannot
author.
How do I remember more of Eromanga Sensei than
I
you?
don't know, man.
I think he
Bro,
does.
she's practically got like the fucking Cars bed, bro. What is that? she's not a hentai
Basically,
artist. Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
What the fuck?
and the grand reveal.
Why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
There you go. There's Sagiri.
No!
I think this goes. Wait.
Yeah, so basically he was screaming nonstop. He was I think he's just playing it or acting it for maybe like for the, you know, podcast or whatever. I have no idea, right? But yeah, people look at him and be like, okay, this was one of the few clips that was being brought up a lot during the C-Dog Blue Archive drama back then. I don't know if you guys remember, right? Basically, when Blue Archive tried to reach out to C-Dog and Iron Mouse to sponsor them, that was how like people saw this particular clip and be like, okay, we need to cancel C-Dog, right? And then elephant in the room, and then boom, bam, bam, and then I think the entire thing, you know, got removed afterwards. Gigak is getting annoyed. I can see that can be a bit annoying, right? It can be a little bit annoying for sure, right? The way that they do that. Some of the biggest shows of the last several years have been The Boys, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, South Park. Yet no one bats an eye to the content on those shows. I love South Park, man. South Park is so funny. But yeah, that's the thing, right? South Park is literally a bunch of kids, right? Supposedly a bunch of kids talking about stuff explicitly. But like nobody has any problem with those things, right? But when it comes to like anime and lolly stuff, people are just like, oh, wow, this is so bad. This is so problematic, right? I think the dude is trying to pivot now that he sees he was on the wrong team. C-Dog is a scummy snake that will say whatever opinion gets him the most money and views. I've said it before and I'll say it again. He's the Ludwig of anime. Never take people like him seriously. Wow. Wow, that's going to be what it is, eh? That's what it is. Excuse me. When has C-Dog ever called someone pedo over fictional content? He's sitting next to one in this clip. Okay. He never said that, but I think he implied that. That's going to be the stuff. He's sitting next to one in this clip. I'm not sure if that's the case, right? Heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point. Yeah. And I think that's going to be the case, right? That's going to be the case. And I do think that right now, a lot of people are going to lean towards this particular one, right? The worst person you know just made a great point, and that's going to be, in this particular case, you know, what C-Dog was saying, right? Oh yeah, this is the figure, by the way. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, that's the figure. That's the Ero Manga Sensei figure. It's completely SFW, right? There's nothing like problematic about this. Some people are very sensitive towards, you know, any of like, you know, characters that looks like this and show a bit of fit. I get it, right? But for me, like, I don't see how that's a big deal, right? The way he exaggerated it in this particular clip is definitely insane. But you can see, right? Right now, if you look at the post activity, a lot of people are calling out C-Dog. One thing that frustrates me about younger people right now is not wanting to engage with something because it explores a topic that makes you feel uncomfortable, but I also think you need to engage with media that makes you uncomfortable within reason. Okay, so that's you help foster this environment. That's C-Dog for you, right? People are mocking his take, and rightfully so. Dude is on the forefront of denouncing problematic media, even in a room full of people who like it, on a show made for people who like it, with an audience of people who like it, he will still scream at the top of his lungs. Okay? Wish he would have felt the same when he got backlash from racist chats in his fandom after he hung out with Hassan. C-Dog opened up about Trash Taste's controversial decision to have Hassan on the show. Everybody's favorite political streamer, Hassan. So is it true that C-Dog is friends with Hassan? I didn't know about this. Just don't show this to Lakari. Why can't I show this to the Lakari, right? There's literally nothing wrong with the figure. Yeah, some people are like oversensitive, right, with the stuff. Hilarious coming from the podcast. What are you scared of? A little 4-letter word. And we all know what the 4-letter word will be, right? They flock together well. Really? I think they just do it probably for content, right? I don't think they are actually friends. I don't think I've ever seen... Do they stream together? I don't even know, right? I've seen like C-Dog and Ludwig, I think, together, right? That's the two that I know. But yeah, outside of that, again, you know, a lot of people are calling him out about this. I wish they would admit who is actually causing these problems, and I'm just going to straight up say it because I don't care if it upsets people. Back in 2020, thanks to everyone being locked in their house due to COVID, people had way more free time to do things they would never consider doing prior to COVID. This gave way to a boom in streaming, content creation, gaming, and Japanese media, where many sectors within multiple industries started having mass growth in revenue or viewership. One of the main anime people latched onto in 2020 that boosted anime into the mainstream was Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen. Was Demon Slayer 2020? I thought that was like a bit later, right? Jujutsu Kaisen I think was around there. And I think Attack on Titan as well, right? They were vastly different from what newcomers ever experienced from Western media. Accompany that with animation that is outlandishly great, then it's no wonder it exploded. However, these people engaging with these two anime are still mostly individuals that would bully actual anime and manga fans for watching something like Food Wars and Nagatoro. Those two anime, truth be told, I know Food Wars, but I don't know about this one, are considered the normie anime, but the point is that they are so unfiltered than Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer that it's a cultural whiplash deemed problematic. Okay, Nagatoro is big. Oh really? I never watched that before. As for the groups that are causing this, it's mostly the same people that ruin Western media and gaming with censorship, leftists pushing agenda. They've been infecting Japanese media prior to 2020, but it only escalated thanks to the boom, where nobody could ignore the forced change taking place. Now, I will admit, I've seen the right want to censor anime and manga too. Yorsh is a good example of these two. Both sides just want to force change on the media that's vastly different. In fact, I would say otaku culture is more hated and under attack than ever before. Just showing your room full of anime merch is considered problematic now. You accompany this with minority groups that makes up 2% of the population that clearly want to farm rage bait against anime is a recipe for disaster. In conclusion, the bullies that threw you in a locker for Dragon Ball are now LARPing as anime fans in the 2020s. So everybody is an anime fans now. I think Chibi is probably right about this, but I think like one important aspect is also like some of the anime that goes mainstream. For example, like One Piece, right? That goes and have this live action on Netflix, probably push that into the media as well. So that could be like one of the few things that push this more out to more people. Yeah, for sure. Base. Yeah, this is a pretty base thing, I would say, right? When it comes to like the stuff. The rise of anime LARPers. Well, there's never stopping it, right? There's going to be more and more people. But is it really a bad thing though, right? I feel like, yeah, some aspect could be bad, but some could be good to a certain extent because it opens it up to more people, right? So there's also going to be that as a separate thing. Separate thing as a whole, right? So that will be what it is. Okay, what this, right? What is this? Ibuki for president. Is this meme offensive?
But if I get elected president, I will bring it back. Bigger, better, stronger. Bigger, better, stronger. Bigger, bigger.
Okay, this is too much.
Bigger, better, stronger. But if I get elected,
okay, multiple different Ibukis, is it? Which Ibuki is this? I've never seen it before. Alright. Ibuki is queen. Ibuki for president. Ibuki cannot, right? I mean, maybe eventually. Maybe eventually, right? That's Donald Trump's voice. I can recognize that. Yeah. Ibuki president would save the world. Damn. Give Ibuki the power. Give Ibuki the power. Oh yeah, let's talk about this, right? So a bit of drama for NTE. NTE drama. What is happening, right? So right now, it seems like a lot of people complain about Zanko, right? Which is going to be this particular upcoming character. If you guys are not aware already, this is going to be an S rank apparently, right? So in Chinese forums, people are complaining about Zanko as a playable character. They say that a character who was a villain shouldn't be playable or redeemed. People compare her to Vegeta from Dragon Ball and to Aatrox and Fiddlesticks in League of Legends, who were characters that killed many and are playable. But this is a gacha. Several complain that they are tired of forcibly redeemed characters. Among many sexual orientation insults and Gunner comments like, they're all a bunch of whatever word this is, who won't release Zanko just for that. I'll pull her just for her huge tits only. There are also people who refuse to pull her because she nearly killed Nanali with one hit. She almost killed Nanali in the story. Nanali, the lolly. They say that living with her should be really uncomfortable. What do you think? Should you pull for Zanko? What do you guys think, guys? Zanko is badass, but that's going to be something that CN destroys everything. A lot of people don't really like it, right? Skill issue, Nanali. Skill issue. Genshin have that too. Genshin has Chal, right? I think. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's not unique to this particular game. NTE devs asked in the survey. This is only the result of the survey. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? If that's what majority of the players say, or that's how majority of the players think, then you know what? That's going to be how it is, right? Trying to do the same thing as LDS, Love and Dead Space. Damn, that will be too much now, right? That will be too much specifically for that. You don't see a problem with it personally? Yeah, I don't think there's any big problem with it, but I can see it is a bit weird, right? That you only, I guess a lot of people only want good characters. And I think one of the aspects right here is mentioning that, where is it? Living with her should really be uncomfortable because of the house, is it? Because of the housing system. Does that affect certain things, right? The housing system change the perspective of this particular game because the other games don't really have a housing system. So you can't put Nanali and Zanko together. Because it could interrupt or interfere with the housing system. Alright. I can see that being problematic. If that's problematic, that's going to be the case, right? Doro is so cool. How exactly is someone at the gacha company supposed to know how much money a character made? How? Does anyone know? WTF was that? Wait, what do you mean? So what's this essay? I myself don't like playing villain characters, but it's my opinion. No need to hate over it, because others might enjoy that. Villain characters. Was that Pizza the Hut? Wait, who? Who are we talking about? What do you mean Pizza the Hut? There's no such thing as Pizza the Hut. Okay, is there a new drama about Steam Bun X release a new drama video? I mean drama statement. What is this? Florida is offering $10,000 to whoever kills the most Burmese pythons in the Everglades. Last year's winner caught 60 snakes during the 10-day challenge. Wait, what? That's a lot though, $10,000? Oh, whoever kills the most. Okay. I think I misread that. I thought like, if you kill one, you get $10,000. So if you kill 10, you get 100,000. But no way, right? But yeah, why are they trying to kill the pythons? I don't get it. Why would you try to kill the pythons? Aren't they endangered species? Is this supposed to be something that you should be doing? Because I do think there is yeah, it's very problematic though, right? Overpopulation, is it? Really? The pythons are invasive species. Invasive. Okay, is this like a world record? Okay, I love looking at videos like this, right? World record, is it? So what can he achieve? Whoa. That's fast. Less than 1 second. Wait, less than 1 second? He did that in less than 1 second? Look at that. Wow. He must use his right arm a lot. The eggplant didn't even know. The knife is really sharp though, right? The knife is really sharp. Insanely sharp. Huh. Do it with a real eggplant. Wait, you mean that's a fake eggplant? How is that a fake one? He did a lot of training. That's right. He must have did a lot of training. Wuthering Wave. What is this? Version 3.5 main story quest sparks mixed player reactions on length and content. Players are debating the main story quest in Wuthering Waves version 3.5, which spans around 6 to 7 hours across 2 acts plus a segue. Criticism focused on its length. 6 to 7 hours, that's a lot. That's a long story, right? Lack of focus on character rover, excessive dialogue and flashbacks, perceived boredom, defenders, praise its world building, lore depth, character development for Yang Yang, and quality as an introduction to a new region. Players don't split the acts. Kuro provides all the acts at once. Story is longer. We need longer main story quests with more interactions without rover. Kuro makes a longer MSQ with different POVs and interactions. Wuthering Wave players is boring. Okay. I mean, like, is this the reason why Saint Dontas was bitching about it as well, right? The story is interesting, so it didn't feel that long. They hired Honkai Star Rail story writers. I don't think that's the case, but there could be multiple factors, right, to it. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. Because whenever it comes to this kind of things, right, it can be very complicated. Wait, is this the latest character? Horizon Walker? Okay, let me see. Guna game. White Trigger Aram. Which she actually looks pretty normal. She doesn't look like overly huge. She's still huge. But I think she's more like normal size. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oops, what did I just click on? Yeah, that's as cool as it gets, right? When it comes to this kind of stuff. She's perfect. Yeah, I think so too, right? Wait, Wuthering Waves Anime Expo. Amen. Wait, is that Sticks? No, that's not Sticks. They don't got the GB. What's the word again? They usually do the GB. Is Saint Dontas there? Saint Dontas, I heard somebody told me that he got banned. I'm not sure if it's true or not. He got not banned. What's the word? Blacklisted or something, right? Somebody say that he got black. I'm not sure if it's true. I think it's fake, right? No way he got blacklisted, right? He's the number one Kuro bot, right? Wait, what are they doing? I mean, like, I know they're playing the game, but what are they doing? I'm trying to read this special activity combat trial. Ooh, it's like a challenge, is it? All right. Oh, that's the that boss, the astronaut boss, right? The astronaut boss. Blacklisted would make sense since CC contract says don't attack others. Really? Cannot attack other people, is it? Wait, is that Lucy? Oh, that is Lucy. Lucy and Rebecca. That's a big bag. Oh yeah, I heard they have a special section to basically showcase the. I think the VA was doing like some sort of like demo or stuff, right? The VA was doing like a performance. Yeah, that's going to be the stuff, right? Styx was asked about Saint Dontas too. Why did Styx ask about Saint Dontas? Is that the VAs? I don't think I recognize anyone. Gigak is there. Yeah, I don't recognize any of them. Every gacha expo needs to have a random Doro hidden somewhere out of respect. Wow. Really? Kartatia VA? Everybody is happy. Dude Rover. Wait, who is that? Wait, who is... Oh, that's the villain, right? Okay. Then that guy is really tall. Is he really tall, or he has to like... Maybe he has to put like a tall boots, is it? I think he put like he wear like a tall boots to make himself like really, really big, right? Read that again. It says he was asked. Yeah, why would they ask Styx though, right? It doesn't really make sense. Adam Smasher. Wait, is that Evangelion? I thought that's Asuka's outfit. I don't know why. It shows so briefly. Ooh, that's a lot of AMF. So Gigak was there. Wholesome. The girl from Edge Runners? Yeah. I thought that's Asuka because like the only character that I know there's that blue outfit, right? Bluish outfit. Wait, IGN posted it? No way, IGN posted that. He's around the girls, that's why he looks so tall. Yeah, that could be one factor, right? That could be one factor. There could be multiple factors. Okay, where's the other thing? I wanted to watch this video later about the difference between Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. Uh-oh. That's going to be what it is, right? So what is going to be the difference, right? Everybody wants to know the difference, but nobody actually knows. Blue Archive fans, that's why you sponsor Giga. Wait, what? They sponsor Giga? Yeah, I think that could be one of the few factors, right? Are we going to go there? Yeah, we got to go there, right? We have to go there. Because if I don't go there, who is going to go there? Because everybody is afraid of lollies. So I'm the only few person on the world that's not afraid of it, right? You get what I'm saying?
この時間の風悪くない。一人だからかな。
Kayoko is alone. Huh.
誰にも合わせなくていい。気も使わなくていい。
Where's Musuki?
だから
I thought Musuki is always with her.
別に嫌いじゃない。ただ
Is this real, guys?
空が綺麗すぎるから。
Wow.
かよこ
生こんな時間に一人でバス待ち
Wait, they have bus there?
そのつもりだった。
She's real to you?
タクシー呼ばないの
Looks good even though AI?
失敗したから。
But where's
今
Aru?
みんな外でバイトしてる。
佳代子も被害者側だな。
それ言っちゃダメよ先生。
悪い悪い。それ晩ご飯
Dinner. What is Kayoko having?
割引のお弁当でも買おうかと思ってた。
Discounted
週
bento.
末はなかなか残ってないよね。
Why are there so many people like Takayoko, guys?
情報が外れた。
割引弁当も簡単じゃないんだ
More
な。
people like Kayoko than Musuki, right?
一応
There's not enough
便
Musuki
利なん
fan.
で効率は大事にしてる。
温めないの？
持って帰る頃には
Because she's
冷めるし。
18? Wow.
ちょっと待っ
The
て
only
ね。
one that's 18.
暑いから気をつけて。これなら
Wow.
す
Sensei
ぐ
is
食べ
so
られる。
kind. Give a free bow.
ジャズ似合わないね。
ジャズ聞いてたんだ。
適当に流してただけ。
好きそうには見えないけど。
別に。
佳代子らしい答えだね。好きってあんまり言わない。
好きなものって
Things you like.
口にするとなんか弱点みたいになる。
そうか。僕は好きだけどな。ジャズ。
Dating with Kayoko.
そうだね。
This is how it is. Kayoko, your
私
wife?
も嫌いじゃない。
Okay. That's what it is, right? Kayoko JPVA is great, especially in New Year lobby. New Year Kayoko, is it? Wow. If every student had a video like this, it would be so big. Yep. That's going to be the things, right? That's going to be the things. Alright, let's watch this. Bro, how do you have work? What? Of course I have work, man. Work is very important. Okay, what's the difference between Wuthering Wave and Zenless Zone Zero? Let's see then. So this one is going to be a wholesome comparison, right? I'm kind of curious what this video is all about. This video is by Gan is talking. I'm not familiar with his content or this person's video, right? Drama? I don't think it's drama, right? Gan is talking, made this particular video. Difference between Wuthering Wave and ZZZ. So let's see what this is going to be all about.
Two frontrunners of action combat in gacha games. One commonly referred to as rotation slot, another once hailed as a left mouse button simulator. But from the outside looking in, they look much the same.
Left
Three
mouse button.
characters, swap between them, flashy units, flashier ults, resource bars, and timer-based endgame.
Okay.
Then you play them and they might feel similar at first, and then you learn them and they start to feel nothing alike.
No, they're not
So
alike.
let's dive into why these games are similar, why they're so different, and where they land in the overall action RPG space. What their flaws are and how to solve them. Also that we can answer what should be a very simple question. What's the difference between Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero anyway?
I mean, there's a lot of difference.
Describing action games, and really, games in general.
I mean, the biggest difference would be like, one is open world and one is not, right? Like, that's like the first one.
We're going to be using in this video, and that is player-sided versus enemy-sided. Player-sided encounters are the ones where the interesting decisions are about what you do. These exist in games based around the plans you create and your execution. The enemies in these games aren't the focus, they're the target dummies of varying shapes that you get to beat up in all sorts of spectacular ways.
Okay.
Some games like this which you might be familiar with are Doom, DMC5, and Katana Zero. These are games where the combat is about making you feel powerful. Enemy-sided encounters.
Wait, that's Katana Zero. It looks good.
Zero. These are games where the
never heard of this game before, but yeah, it looks very interesting. Looks like a very interesting platformer, right?
The combat is about making you feel powerful. Enemy-sided encounters, on the other hand, are ones where the decisions are forced on you by what the enemy does.
Okay.
Almost every meaningful decision you do is subject to the specific demands, gimmicks, or patterns of the enemy. By comparison, the player toolkit won't be too diverse or powerful. They'll have just enough to handle every enemy in the game, often focusing on a small range of defensive options to allow players to reliably interact with whatever nonsense it is that the difficult enemies are capable of. Games I'd say sit here are ones like the Dark Souls series, Undertale,
Dark Souls,
and
everybody's favorite.
2. And then there are ones which sit right in the middle. These games are exactly the kind that I personally like. If you've ever played a game where the hard fights feel like a fight between two equals, those exist right here.
Hollow Knight.
They're characterized by the interactions between your toolkit and the enemy moveset, and the points where those can intersect and create interesting decisions. Here exist games like Kingdom Hearts 3, Armored Core 6, and Hollow Knight Silksong. After hearing all that, I'm sure you can start to piece together, if you've played both games, that ZZZ is notably more enemy-sided than Ruwa, and you'd be 100% correct about that. However, I'd say both of these games lean extremely player-sided, with Ruwa sitting just even further along that line than ZZZ. And if you're still here, that means that you can handle all of the nonsense that I've been saying so far and me making up terms for my own videos.
So ZZZ is more enemy-sided. It's all about the enemy. I think the characters are important too, right? But he's trying to say that Wuthering Wave is more player-sided. I want to hear his explanation of that, right?
Which means that you'll probably like all the other stuff I have queued up. So click subscribe and make sure you don't miss out on any of that. So now that we know what kind of game each one is, the question is, why even care? Well, the reason is because it lets us unpack why each of these games have evolved in the way that they have. So hold on to that little piece of terminology while we talk about the most fundamental design difference between these two games. These games both have endgame modes which have a heavy focus on beating bosses within a certain time limit, or in other words, they both check how much damage you can do in a certain amount of time.
True,
so
DPS
of course, the difference lies in what the games use to limit your damage output in that time frame. Ruwa uses cool...
But it's not really unique to these two games though, right? Every game is like that. Is there a game that there's no, like, it's not damage check? Like the end game? I feel like every gacha game is like that, right?
To keep you from being able to hit your maximum output. Resonance Liberations, the ultimates of this game, tend to have a 25-second cooldown on top of their energy costs. Typically, these skills will be important or completely required for a character to be functional. So players will make sure to have enough energy regen on their characters to meet the energy limit every 25 seconds.
Okay.
In addition to ultimates, Ruwa's version of a resource bar, the Forte circuit, will grant access to another powerful and typically very crucial skill which the community will refer to as a character's Forte or Forte skill. These abilities tend to also have some manner of internal cooldown, usually between 20 and 25 seconds, to line up with the ultimate cooldown.
That's right.
Evidently, this is to keep the amount of powerful actions you can do within a 25-second window consistent, no matter how good you are at the game. ZZZ, on the other hand, gates you on resources. There isn't as standard of a formula here as Ruwa has with their cooldowns. Resources will be accrued in differing ways per character. Some gain it from using their specials, some from dodging, many from attacking in some form. But really, almost all
I think back then ZZ used to be, I think like, I don't know how many of you guys play back then, right? But ZZ back then only has one ultimate. So back then it's all about planning, alright? And then like, I think now that they have built, every character has their own ultimate, they change the system afterwards. It's definitely more, it's more about, you know, utilizing all the abilities at a certain point in time, depending on when you're, for example, like if you have something like, you forgot about that. Yeah, I know a lot of people forgot about that, right? Back then, like, it doesn't even make sense for you to build support's ultimate at all, right? You only focus on building DPS or level up DPS characters one, right? The support one, you just leave them at level 1 because there's just no point. There's just no reason. But it was such a weird system, right? I feel like right now, after they refine it and they change it a little bit, I feel like that right now it feels like it's a bit better because every character can use the ultimate and it can give you something to leverage from, right? Like even if a character is a support, for example, or like a stunner, right?
Then will be gained from what the character wanted to be doing anyway. These resources just give you a line of optimization you can take during combat to optimize your damage. When you compare these two philosophies, there's at least one clear difference you can intuit in how you expect to deal damage, even without playing either game. Enemy interference inherently matters more in the cooldown game when the cooldowns are tight, and matters much less when the cooldowns are lenient. Often in Wuwa, the rotations are pretty tight. Doing all of your obligatory unfield tasks with a team will often bring you close enough to the 25-second mark that enemy disruption can feel pretty bad, since every second wasted is damage that you can't get back. If the timer runs over while you're halfway through your rotation, unfortunate, but that's a big damage loss. In ZZZ by comparison, not only can you adjust how you spend resources to always make sure that you have spent what you've built, the game also tends to directly reward you for interacting with disruptive mechanics. Whether that be bonus points in Deadly Assault, gimmick phases that directly refund energy, or mechanics that rapidly build the enemy's stun gauge. That asymmetry is why Wuwa is often known as rotation slot. So, let's talk about that game for a little. A cooldown based economy under—
Wait, so Wuthering Wave is a rotation slot? I'm not sure if yeah, I can see it's all about spamming QTE, right? Basically, you spam the skills and then you swap around. But I can see that to a certain extent for sure. ZZ is different in the aspect of how you want to like. I still think they are quite similar in the aspect though, right? I think ZZ is also like kind of in the same way.
Strict timer means that the end goal of Wuwa is cramming the maximum damage you can into a desired window. That's a puzzle you often solve before the encounter. Ensuring you can create a rotation that deals enough damage, practicing it to the point where you can perform it consistently,
basic rotation,
and then executing it cleanly in the fight. In the primary endgame modes, there aren't really that many choices to make. And the reason that's true is because Wuwa's kits and teams can be quite particular. Every character has a concerto bar, which you can think of as a side quest you complete during their time on field.
So Wuthering Wave teams are quite particular. But so does ZZZ, right? Is ZZZ more lenient in team building? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe, but I'm trying to think, right? Like, is this more towards the power creep side of things, right? Because we're talking about like if your team is more particular, that means it's more strict in team building.
And finishing it lets you swap out with a payoff called an outro skill. That much is fine. The problem is that a lot of characters add extra conditions on top of that. For example, buffs that disappear if you swap a character or field, or resources that are locked behind rotating in a specific way. Stack enough of those together and the 25-second window stops being the only constraint you're playing around. Almost every character is imposing micro goals on their own rotation, and sometimes on other characters too. Which is why a Wuwa fight that starts going wrong is so annoying to pull back. Watch pretty much any level of play, and the moment someone gets meaningfully disrupted, they'll just restart. Accidentally outro to the wrong character, lose a buff for taking too long, or swapping when you shouldn't have. For most players, it's just not worth salvaging.
Okay.
And to be clear, you can—
Is he talking about specifically for Whimpering Waves? Because I feel like back then when I played Wuthering Wave, at least in the Tower of Adversity, it doesn't feel that strict. Maybe right now it's way harder, right? But I feel like there's still some leniency in terms of how you can do. You don't even have to bring like a full 3 teams, for example, in the first couple of towers, right? But if it's talking specifically more for Whimpering Waves, then I can see to a certain extent, right?
Recover a rotation gone wrong in Wuwa. It's just, why would you? The restart button is right there. You spend all that time learning the rotation, and you know.
Sure, if you're on the min-max, you definitely go for the restart.
Improvising around the character's kit in order to barely clear, when the rotation you picked up from a guide does the job every single time. Hence, rotations of the slop variety. Now that's enough wuthering our waves for now. Let's do a little talk on ZZZ's kit design.
Okay.
ZZZ, having come a long way from being considered a button mashing game, for me, this game is more of a resource management simulator. A resource-based economy means that the bulk of the skill in piloting a given team comes from understanding how to efficiently build and spend resources in order to maximize damage. To talk about this effectively, we need to split the teams we'll be piloting into 2 different team types in ZZZ. Anomaly teams and attack teams. Let's start with attack teams since they're easier to explain.
Anomaly, attack teams, what about Rupture? What about Rupture teams, right? What about Ether Veil?
These teams typically have a couple of properties in common. They often aim to stun the enemy and deal a huge burst of damage within that stun window.
True.
Stunning an enemy in ZZZ applies a large multiplier to all damage that they receive.
Yep.
So aiming to line up your resources within the stun window is the most efficient use of your resources.
That's why Anomaly team is better. I mean, at least it feels easier to play, right? Anomaly team feels easier to play, and also it's easier to build because you only need to focus on anomaly and anomaly proficiency and of course attack substat. Compared to if you try to build for an attacker, you want to focus on crit rate, crit damage, and attack, and maybe pen as well. So more things, right?
You can afford to do so. Runs will often aim for a number of stuns to allow the resources you build to be spent a certain amount of times.
Ooh.
Second, these teams usually devote a vast majority of their field time to one character. Either a DPS with an off-field stunner so that your attacker may build the resources and then spend them during the stun.
Yep.
Or an on-field stunner
Usually
with a burst attacker who comes on-field during the stun window to deal damage. The latter is less common, but both will have a support who is mostly a cheerleader who provides buffing to the rest of the team.
Yes.
And that's it really. Attack teams vary a lot in how they end up playing. Even what I just told you doesn't really apply to every single one. But in general, these are the most standard teams. An example is Yi Shen, Jufufu, and Lucia. Yi Shen will be greedy with her field time in order to build up as much resources as she can. She benefits from a more selfless stunner, so Jufufu will take the role of an off-field stunner, while Lucia provides the buffs.
That's right.
The other half of the roster is anomaly teams. I won't run through the entire system here, but it functions as a completely different win condition available to a certain class of character. Instead of stunning and bursting, you're stacking an elemental effect on the enemy until it triggers.
Wait, is this a real team? Sokaku, Grace, and Miyabi. Huh, I guess that works, right?
And sometimes chaining those triggers for damage. So the moment-to-moment goals vary from an attack team.
Disorder.
But it's built on the same type of logic, where you'll build a team to allow for all of your characters to gain the resources that they need to accomplish the goals of their kit. So now I've spoken about the player side of things, so let's talk about the enemy side. To do so, let's talk about Dark Souls. Or more generally, let's talk about the wonders of looking at your screen.
Not Elden Ring.
I mentioned player-side and enemy-sided games before, and now we can try to see what that framing is supposed to help us understand. So to start, I'm going to ask a silly question here. What is the point of there being different enemy types in games? Why even bother spending dev time on it? Well, when we look at any action game, the answer is clear as day.
I mean, the entire point is to fight different enemies and different boss patterns, right? If not, you are just fighting the same thing over and over again. And I do think that it does give you a different playstyle on how to solve the boss as a whole. And I do think that this is especially true in any of these gacha games. Whenever they release like new chapter, you will have new character, and then you will have new boss, and then the new character will be strong against a new boss as well, right? That's just going to be how it is.
Different challenges for us to go up against. It would get boring if we just fought the same ones. We need different movesets to go up against. Stuff with different strengths and weaknesses to encourage us to use different underexplored parts of our toolkit and get us to think in different ways. Even in games with more limited player options such as Dark Souls and more generally Souls-like games, the enemies being different provides a unique challenge with each encounter, requiring you to learn different tells, timings, and punish windows in order to progress. Okay, cool, great answer. So if that is the case, why design a player-sided game in the first place? Well, to answer that, we're going to need to expand upon an inevitable friction that both of these games have come to face, and the differences in how they've tried to handle it. Here is the tension every single one of these games runs into. A player-sided game makes you feel powerful, and feeling powerful is exactly what a gacha wants to sell you. You pulled the character, you invested in the character should feel good. A fully enemy-sided game sells the opposite thing. It sells you an uphill battle against something bigger than you. It makes your skill and your understanding matter most, and a gacha fundamentally needs your account to matter. So there's a hard ceiling on how enemy-sided one of these games can ever actually go, no matter how many different enemy types they sit down and try to design. But somewhere along the line, clearly the ZZZ devs heard that the game was too easy, and they clearly, genuinely love action games. So they started pushing ZZZ in a more enemy-sided direction. More gimmick phases, more aggressive enemy types, more modes that ask you to do more than just damage. And in doing that, they ran into a problem. Because a large part of the way that they've been reducing the friction of the game, which is important for gachas, the way they'd been allowing every single player to access their character's strength was by making them streamlined and easy to play, and also handing out an enormous amount of invincibility across the cast. Without even mentioning egregious characters like Yi Sheng-guan, a lot of characters have minimal reason to be getting hit during combat. And here's the issue with that. Enemy-sided design lives and dies by how you get to interact with the enemy kit. And you can't interact with an enemy kit while you're invincible. So they couldn't just generically make enemies more scary because half the cast just doesn't care. They needed a way to make the game more enemy-sided, but they also needed controlled interaction. And that is where I think basically every recent ZZZ mechanic comes from. Hence the side objectives of Deadly Assault, hence Miasma, control skills, and the list goes on.
Yeah, makes
and
a lot
you'll
of
notice
sense.
that the center of a lot of these mechanics is defensive assist. And it's worth thinking about why that specifically is the answer that they're relying on. The easy answer is that it's the easy answer. The devs know exactly what they're handing you. Almost, emphasis on almost, everyone interacts with it in almost the same standardized way. It makes the game more enemy-sided without ever opening up the game to being unpredictable. And, in fairness, it does look very cool. The issue, if you consider it one, is that the game turns into play your team and also press defensive assist. And that's not super hard or interesting if you ask me. It's a reaction check, sure, but it's not a particularly hard one. Sometimes, even, it runs the risk of feeling too intrusive. To give you an example, Osu is a great game, and it's a lot of fun. But would I want to play segments of an Osu map interspersed with an action game? Not really. That's kind of how I feel about control skills in certain phases of recent bosses. It's neat and fun, but it almost feels too divorced from actually piloting my characters because it's just so standardized in how you interact with it. And underneath everything mentioned is the fact that ZZZ is a gacha. Mechanics with real emergent depth, the kind where players start finding powerful things that the devs never planned for, are not actually what a gacha wants. They want the game to feel more enemy-sided. What they don't want is to grow the web of interactions between your account and an encounter, because that web is unpredictable. And unpredictable player power is how you end up with something like Mono Ice, and how your perfectly tailored best-in-slot team ends up not being that. So they're boxed in by their own design. They want the game to be enemies.
Is the Mono Ice team still good? I feel like the Mono Ice team is no longer that good, right? They got nerfed a little bit. Like maybe it's still strong to a certain extent, but like now there's more variety. I feel like with the ever since Nangongyu came into the equation.
Decided, but the business model says otherwise. So a lot of that actually carries over to Wuwa. This is also a game that wants you to feel strong and cinematic, that wants these characters' personalities to shine in combat. But Wuwa started from a different place, or at least it felt like it did. Wuwa wears its Souls-like inspiration pretty openly, and despite the fact that these days Wuwa characters are out here doing, well, whatever this is, early on they genuinely felt a lot weaker relative to the enemies than anything in ZZZ did. You could very much see it in the sheer number of people getting dismantled at launch, and you can still see some of that inspiration in the hologram mode. So what was the problem? Same
with Wuthering Wave, people get dismantled at launch. Was it true? Like, that means the hologram is easier now? I don't think that's true, right? I feel like, maybe to a certain extent.
Before, it comes back to one word: rotation slot. Over time, the meta
Rotation
developed,
slot.
and dedicated players worked out two things at once. They worked out the best rotations, and they also worked out it's simply better to commit to your rotation and tank hits rather than try to avoid them. They also figured out that the parry system was mostly cosmetic. Yes, it damages the stagger gauge, but you already don't care to look at what the boss is doing, so it doesn't really matter. Outside of holograms, where bosses hit too hard to tank, the game turned completely player-sided. Actually engaging with an enemy moveset just wasn't worth it, not when you've got 25 seconds to fit everything into. So what did Kuro do about this? Much the same thing Hoyo did. They started shifting power into the enemies. You get bosses like Sentry Construct, which is a genuinely great boss, where landing a...
Yeah, at the end of the day, it all comes down to the same thing, right? Basically, it's all comes down to the enemy rotation, right? You gotta time your bursts, your attacks, your ultimates, your skill, based upon when the enemy is going to get stunned or when the enemy is going to like stop attacking you, right? Or else you're gonna get interrupted.
Parry while it's
so that's pretty much, you gotta know the enemy's pattern, essentially.
So all of a sudden, there's a boss with a parry window that is core to the fight. It also has some attacks very worth dodging, and has a mechanic where it throws up a shield and recovers its own stagger gauge. I said the stagger gauge doesn't matter, but the moment a boss genuinely has annoying attacks and a way to deny your damage while it's free to move, it suddenly becomes very worth your time to stagger it.
Okay.
And since 2.0, they've kept up the pace on this. Hecate and her infamous parry sequence, the False Sovereign's absurd damage output, and Reactor Husk with its breakable parts and projectiles that you can reflect right back at it. So did this work? Not exactly. These bosses do have their own unique properties, but those properties aren't prevalent enough to make you change your strategy on the way in, and they aren't intrusive enough to make you genuinely think on the fly. And if something does go wrong, well, it's easier to just restart. So is the fix to make bosses even more intrusive? Also, not exactly, and this is kind of the trap. Wuwa is still a game where a cleanly executed rotation vastly outdamages one where something went wrong. So it's genuinely mechanically correct to focus almost entirely on completing your rotation, making slight timing adjustments and dodging only where strictly needed, which creates this kind of paradox. More interaction actually makes Wuwa players feel like they aren't playing the game, even though the rotation-only version that they want to play is massively stripped down from what the combat could end up being. Making bosses intrusive enough to constantly disrupt one's rotation would be a hard pill for players to swallow. It's already a hard pill, and Wuwa bosses are nowhere near as interactive as...
Havasha is the worst boss I've ever played in any game. Whoever designed that boss deserves jail time. Fire the idiot who came up with this trash boss. Ooh, there's a lot of people that hate Havasha. Havasha, however you pronounce it, right? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know there's drama with this particular boss. That's crazy, right? He's talking about top 1% sweats. I do think that, yeah, most people that play the hologram and stuff are probably sweats to a certain extent, yeah. Like, casuals are not going to... There's a lot of casuals that just pull for the character and then they just call it a day, sure.
CCCs. So how do you get more interactive fights across the whole...
Very important to note here that interactive and disruptive aren't exactly the same thing, but generally both cost time and costing time feels bad in Wuthering Wave for reasons mentioned.
Game without making people feel like the game is being taken away from them.
Okay.
And honestly, I think this one's much easier to solve than it looks, partly because they've already solved it in parts. If they just took the good parts of bosses they've already made, put them into one fight and refined them, we'd have a great roster of bosses on our hands that rewards decision making mid-fight, without necessarily hard stopping the structured gameplay that Wuwa is known for. But also, let's step back and talk a little bit about the root cause of the issues in both games. When you actually stare at all of this, all of the unique enemy-sided interactions both games keep on creating, it's kind of a strange solution when you really think about it, right? Go back to the games I brought up earlier. Elden Ring, Kingdom Hearts, Silksong, Hades... Every single one of them feels incredible, moment to moment, without reinventing the wheel for every single boss. And the difference here is simple. Wuwa and ZZZ both have devalued dodging and parrying, each in their own way. Just dodging and parrying on their own would be enough if you actually had to do them. There's a reason why dodge is in basically every action game ever made. It's the simplest possible tool for making you care about what this specific enemy is doing right now. So the most obvious fix is just to make dodging rewarding again. But I would do something slightly different because dodging in these games is frankly, unfortunately, piss easy. Hyuki, a recent Wuwa character, has a mechanic where a well-timed heavy attack parries the enemy and shortcuts her straight to the highest damage part of her attack sequence. Yishen over in ZZZ has a parry on her EX special that refunds her resources. Just give some version of that to every character. A button on every single unit that rewards you in their own character's specific way for reacting well or for actually knowing the enemy's moveset.
Yishen is quite unique, right? Yeah, I think the parry for Yishen is... I doubt there will be another character like her, but maybe they'll do something similar in the future, right?
Yishen's version happens to be more rewarding and easier to use than Hyuki's, so maybe even it out a little, but the core of it is just that. And I think that one small thing would make every single encounter, in both games, feel like a unique encounter, and hand some identity back to all of these bosses that very much deserve it. Now that sounds like a whole lot of negatives, so you might be wondering why I even play these games, but I do very much enjoy the combat of both games, so let's start with Wuwa. Wuwa has a pretty unique aspect with swapping. That being, when you swap out of a character in Wuwa during an attack, they'll complete the animation and then disappear. But if you swap back into the character while they're still on field, you'll be able to seamlessly pick back up with controlling them, along with keeping access to any combo options that the character would have had access to. This vastly increases the mechanical skill ceiling of the game, and sometimes means you're piloting multiple characters at once. Another thing I like about Wuwa is the concerto mechanic. I talked about it earlier, but it's pretty much a side quest you have to complete for every character. This means almost every character's field time is guaranteed to be non-negligible. Even if you don't get to see the full extent of cool animations and work that the devs put into every character, you'll get to see most of the cool, important stuff that they want you to see. ZZZ, on the other hand, has a core mechanic I really enjoy: stun. Stun is great because it almost feels like an alternate goal to aim towards during combat, and that means encounters will oscillate between more freeform and more structured phases. Optimizing stun rotations and learning tricks to fit in as much damage as possible is also pretty fun. And another great thing about ZZZ is how diverse the teams are in playstyle. A lot of teams have very unique things that they need to go for in combat, whether that be stunning as often as possible, inflicting as many anomalies as possible, sometimes on-field your DPS, sometimes on-field your stunner, anomaly teams that want to stun, and even teams that freeze lock the enemies. Overall, ZZZ has a wide variety of team strategies, so where you can really enjoy the feel of some teams and dislike the feel of others. Oh yeah, and I really like Holograms in Wuwa and Annihilation Simulacrum in ZZZ. They're great challenge modes with fun fights. I even have a video on the latter if you want to see why I like it so much. So to end, some recommendations. Whether you've played neither game and made it to the end of this video, which, if that is you, thanks I guess, and you should probably click subscribe, but even if you've only played one of these games, then hopefully I can sell you on the other. Let's start with specific characters. Wuwa characters, on average, tend to be much more fleshed out than in ZZZ, with various combos, air and ground, and parts of their kits you'll basically never see if you aren't somewhat dedicated to the character. If you're the kind of person who wants to sit down and really enjoy a handful of specific characters, having a main so to speak, I would direct you to Wuwa. Teams, on the other hand, at a high enough level of play, do kinda turn into rotation slop in both games. Not too many real choices actually exist in gameplay once you have your strategy laid out. If you consider a choice to be a situation where different players can come to a different decision, then neither game has too much of that once you've actually learnt the intricacies of a team. You can watch my last video if you want more on that. But at a lower level of play, rotations in Wuwa are a lot more important to learn in order to clear content. Rotations in ZZZ feel much more like a tool for optimizing inconsistency out of your runs. So if you're someone who's going to play casually, then go with ZZZ for a less structured, more free experience, and Wuwa for more structured combat. And if you're a tryhard, both games are going to end up being rotation-based anyway, so you have two paths available to you. Wuwa has the higher mechanical ceiling if you're looking for that, meanwhile ZZZ is currently the more enemy-sided game. So if you're more interested in a game where you have to respond to enemy patterns and you want each fight to feel different, then ZZZ would be where I direct you. Also important to note, ZZZ rotations will vary depending on what boss you're fighting. Meanwhile, no such thing really exists for Wuwa. Both games are great though. They have a lot to enjoy for someone who gets a kick out of action games. And I do feel like they have something to offer even compared to more traditional anime-style action games like, say, Kingdom Hearts. You may not get to experience the joys of learning to overcome an enemy-sided fight, but these games do have a skill ceiling that is rewarding to reach for, like in any game. And on these games, that is all I have to say. As always, this video is the starting point of a discussion. I don't know everything, I just know what I know. So click subscribe, like the video, and do leave a comment. I may or may not be streaming more soon, especially with Wuwa 3.5 coming out, so make sure you're around for that. I do be having a YouTube members button now, so click on that button too. And as always, I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, that's a good video, right? He didn't like try to do like tribalism stuff and try to like bring out what is good in both of the games. And both games are free anyway, so at least there's that, right? So that's going to be that particular one. By Gan is Talking. Gan is Talking, right? That's the channel's name. Yeah, I think overall, when it comes to what he mentioned about he's focusing on like the aspects of the more technical gameplay and the end game. But I do think that there's also going to be like other stuff that he didn't talk about. For example, like story, maybe like that could be important for some people, and also character development that could be important for some people. What else, right? Maybe events, those things, you know, those little factors, right? And also like ultimately it comes down to where you're playing them at as well. That could be something to consider. Very fair review. Both ZZ and Wuthering Wave are fun in their own ways. Yeah. But if you like open world, you're just going to like Wuthering Wave more, right? That's, you know, one thing to consider for sure. And if you like, you know, like something like instance based, then yeah, ZZ is probably going to be more in line with what you're going to. If you hate open world, yeah, there's nothing that you can like about that, right? Where's this? You prefer NTE? But NTE is NTR. So are you sure that's what you prefer? Because NTR is not for everyone, right? Let's be honest.
But now I need to go wash up again.
Wait, have I done the mini game? You prefer Love and Dead Space. Love and Dead Space is very important.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart. I'll strive for perfect accuracy.
Very important. But I heard that there will be a new competitor coming out soon to replace Love and Dead Space. And that's going to be the one that you want to look forward to, right? It's going to be the killer. What do you guys think of the minigame, guys? Some people say this minigame is the best minigame. The best. Love and Dead Space maniacs will go crazy. Go crazy.
Yeah.
This minigame is the best. That's right. You are in Azure Pomelia and Rewinding Cadence. Waiting room. Yo, what about Silver Palace? What about Chasing Kaleido Rider? What about Astraea Horatio? You like the math one better? Really? What about Wang Ye? That's right. What about Wang Ye?
Penguin Squad, engage!
After being disappointed by Anfield, Azul Promilia is your last hope. Disappointed? What about NTR? Ooh, that's insane. Last hope, like the world gonna end soon? What? You're an Anfield hater?
Here we go.
NTE is really fun. NTE is fun. Except for the CT stamina, I think that one is a bit too much for me. So I never really do much of those, right? Maybe I need to do online racing more. What's the best way to spend CT stamina? Online racing, is it? Do Mahjong spend a lot? Oh shoot, it didn't bounce in. Same too, you're lazy to use CT stamina. CT stamina? If only the what use CT stamina, right? They are doing double CT stamina event. Do deliveries for the most funds. Do deliveries give more than racing? Online racing? Not offline. Online racing. Just AFK fun with Sakiri in the cafe. Wait, what can Sakiri do? I thought you need Baichang.
Penguin Squad, engage!
Oh crap. This one sucks. Okay, I need to go in. Ooh, this one is tough.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a hole. When there's a hole, there's a way. Oh shoot. Nanali can do it too. I don't have Nanali, the lolly! Do I look like I have Nanali? Nanali is a lolly. You just care about having fun. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap, this is not looking good.
Yeah.
You don't have Nanali? Wait, there's some people that don't have Nanali here? Damn. Nanali is the best.
Here we go.
Oh shoot, that's incredible. When Nanali reruns, I will regret. I will go for her. Oh shoot. Not accurate enough. Oh. You got an analyst gacha skin? What are you paid to win? What do you mean gacha skin? Crap. Am I winning this or no? This one is tough, man. Why is it so tough? You got lucky in pulling for Lucky Mosa?
Engage.
Really? Good news then. Oh shit. This is bad news. Bad news. How do I go in here? I feel like I'm not getting enough SSR balls. Somebody told me that this game is inspired by one more Steam game, is it? What is the Steam game that this game is inspired by? I think somebody mentioned it the other day. There's like a Steam game that they play that plays like this minigame. And apparently that game is on Steam. And apparently they copied, the devs copied it. Drama about minigames? Well, I'm not sure if it's drama or not. That's just what I heard, right? Yo, Razukun, thanks for becoming the usual member. Insane. It's called Ball X Pit. Ball what? What you say? This is nothing like Ball X Pit. Ball X Pit. So should I buy it? Since I like the mini game so much. Should I try to buy it? Who is slurping noodles?
You have some
slurping noodles this.
A most impressive battle plan.
Ball X armpit.
I am glad to.
Okay, that's too much though, right?
We must hone.
You quit Anfield, but it is what it is. Yeah, you always quit every game, right? Every game you play, quit. And then 2 months later, you come back. And then you quit again like MTash. And then 2 months later, you come back. Now you need to understand that when you do that enough times. Have you heard of the story of the boy who cried wolf? That's right. That's right. People are just going to assume you're the boy who cried wolf, right? Because you're always just talking trash. You're just talking trash and you're never actually quitting. You're just there to trash talk. And you know what? I think that's fine, right? Not everyone has to be taken seriously, you get what I'm saying? Some people need to be taken like a joke. Like a joke they are, right? I mean, it's okay. It's okay, right? Don't take it personally. There's not enough space for you to take everyone seriously in this world anyways, right? So that's the entire thing. Joke like Alan joke, that's fine. Joke like Alan joke. I do think that we need more jokers in the world. Factory workers will start dancing again. What? Why would anyone be dancing? Oh yeah, have you guys heard of the new Moana? Guys, I want to watch the new Moana. What do you guys think? How many of you guys are watching the new Moana? That's Moana, alright? Don't mess around, Moana.
Here we go.
Disney Volcano? No, Moana. Moana, man. Ooh, this is so bad. Okay, this is the best I got. Disney keep making live action slot. Live action one. Yeah, a lot of people. My friend told me that it might be good. Moana, right? Are you guys watching or not? How many of you guys are watching? If it's actually good, you will watch it. The Rock is in it. It's gotta be good, right? Come on, like, if The Rock is in the movie, no way it's not good. Tell me one movie that The Rock is in that's not good. Tell me that. There's no such thing, right? You see? There's no such thing. Am I sure about that? Yup.
Penguin Squad, engage!
Like I said, if The Rock is in it, The Rock, baby. Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy. I heard his DC superhero movies were crap. Wait, which one? Wait, is it true? His Disney super... Moana though, right? Actually, I don't even know what Moana is about. What is Moana about? I never watched the first one actually, now that I think of it. How come I didn't watch the first one? I watched Lilo and Stitch. I just watched some clips before. It's about him and the girl dancing in the island, right? So is it about Red Indian? It's about Red Indian, isn't it? Moana is for kids. Really? No way it's for kids though, right?
Pretty good too, right? Hey now, you look like you're running on fumes.
Moana might be good, but Moana sucks balls. Yeah, I feel like nobody watched any of this, like, you know, Disney stuff anymore. And it kind of sucks though, right? I think Disney lost a lot of credibility ever since Snow White. That's what I think, right? Ever since Snow White, or they call it Snow Woke, it's been going downhill, right? Snow White, and then the Star Wars movies. Their last hope is to basically capitalize on Marvel. Because Marvel, you can get a lot of money, right? A lot of people will fall for Marvel. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to everything else, you cannot do much anymore. They try to make Moana verse in the second movie, which it doesn't make sense at all. What the heck is that even? Moana verse. There's such a thing.
The winning pieces are in place. The line is drawn. Frost glistens.
Snow Black. Wow. The only good thing about Disney is Kingdom Hearts. If it's so good, why aren't you playing it? You need to play it and tell me more about it. Panties. Zhao's panties. Even Kingdom Hearts is trying to move away from Disney. Can you do that though? They are part of Disney, right? Look at Zhao, man. Zhao upside down. Oh yeah, I forgot about the event. Oh shit, gotta go and claim the event thing. If you don't claim the event thing, what's going to happen is you're gonna lose a lot of points. Oh yeah, don't forget that this Friday or this Saturday, there's a ZZZ anniversary live stream. We're going to be watching it, by the way. ZZZ anniversary live stream. What's happening this week anyways, right? I mean this week. Outside of ZZZ. You want a new characters, but we have to have 20 days wait. Which one? What 20 days wait? Collaborator level 60. Collect all the city anecdotes. We're getting Anfield this week and GFL too. Wait, really? That's a lot of things. Best GB Daya in Trickle. Daya? I don't think I know who that is. I almost cleared the whole event. Dude, can you stop being an event hater? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you being an event hater? Norma is best in slot for Sigrid. Yeah, but who is going to pull for Sigrid? You get what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Because everybody is pulling for Ramiel. Okay, sure, maybe there's like one guy that will pull for Sigrid, right? Sigrid is the horse waifu. But Ramiel, are you skipping Ramiel? No way you're skipping Ramiel, right? Let me do this. I ain't guaranteed Ramel, sadly. Ooh. Really? Oh, that's how it is, right? Wuthering Wave event is boring. Okay, so what about it though, right? Are you gonna type an essay? I don't suggest typing an essay, right? If an event is boring, what you can sometimes do is to just not play it, right? Like typing an essay, you might think that you are smart, but I think in most circumstances, it's like a waste of time, right? I personally wouldn't do it too much. You're gonna type an essay for Norma skin. Norma has no skin, alright? Once it has a thing, then sure, right? Like me, you don't play any ZZ events. Okay. Good for you though, right? Happy life. That's pretty good actually. $45,000 in scarps. Holy, I just finished this one. And then the rest I'm done, right? Here's the last one. Easy. You come here. You come here. Easy. Okay, just like that. Get this. Then we destroy the boss. Once we destroy the boss, this boss is going to cry. This looks tiring, but that's why you enjoy watching from the chair. Really? Good for you then. Good for you. Watch from the chair, right? If you're having fun watching from the chair, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You can't just not do the events, man. Tracian data test. Ooh. Tracian is the last boss. Owen chair. Yo, chill out, man. Why would you say such a thing? Why would you say Owen chair? Are you like Sea Dog? Are you like best buddy with Sea Dog or something? What do you mean Owen chair? Just find one cat on the map and buy them. Buying cats. Last one. Oh wait, you can do one for every bosses? Huh. That's very interesting. Hey, NIKKE reset already, right? Depends on your server, right? Wait, is there a different server time for NIKKE? Some games have different server time. But I think NIKKE is synchronized, I think. I'm trying to remember. No, it hasn't reset yet. NIKKE should be the same. The same across the board. Okay, I need 2 more, right? Look at this. Look at this, right? The next one is the last one. Level 30. It just only reset. Stage 60. Okay, this one should be easy. I just realized I can bring one more. Norma the lolly will talk to me. And then give me the hat. Wait, so why am I engaging in conversation? Is that actually the last one? Ooh, I managed to get the last 60 polychrome. Ten pulls. Oh shit, I got the king bamboo. Three polychromes. That's right. Is the police one defender? Back row. Oh, this one can heal, is it? Damage increase. Max HP increase. Okay, just like that. Just like that, and this place is now. Wait, let me finish this. I haven't finished this yet. I need to beat this minigame. Can you even beat this minigame, guys?
Penguin Squad, engage!
Oh shoot. Wrong alignment. Crap, they come out just like that.
Here we go.
That works for a bit. Oh yeah, what was the game earlier that somebody mentioned that something is similar to this? Ball X Speed, is it? Ball X Speed is similar. Is there any Ball X Speed player in the chat? Ooh, that's a good bounce right there.
Yeah.
That gap. Oh no, they escape. This minigame is so addicting, man. Addictive. It's a bit different but kind of similar at the same time. Ball X Speed, is it? You played Ball X Speed? $92. Ah, crap. Was hoping it will bounce inside. There's a lot of games that copy the same style, even Roblox. Roblox. GG. There's no way that I win this. This is impossible to win. Unless a miracle happen, which is not going to be the case. Now these two indicates game over. Game over. Why there's drama about it? The reason why there's drama about it, let me tell you why. NIKKE is a Gunner game. Gunner, right? Now, with Gunner game, Wait, I just realized there's a lizard on top of the penguin. With a Gunner game, the purpose is for what? The purpose is for the game? Or for the characters? Or for any other reasons, right? I mean, you can figure out. So, usually with Gunner games, it do attract a very different audience. That's all there is to it, right? Very different audience. Oh, I'm forced to do my NTE and TR actually.
Let's go have some fun.
Let me play a bit of NTE and TR. Why is it not available, guys? This has been an issue many people, both JP and global, have discussed. The favoritism and lack of attention to older, less viable units. On one hand, it's hard problem to tackle. There's so many NIKKEs that it will be impossible for everyone to get content in a reasonable amount of time due to Shift Up's rate of content. However, more often than not, when they have the chance to focus on existing characters, which they said they would, it's characters that either are new enough where they don't even need immediate attention, Arcana, Brady, Siren, or they already have plenty of content and are being pushed again because they are popular. For example, Privati, Cinderella, arguably Siren again. The Treasure system seems like a good solution, but it's impossible that everyone would get their picks, and someone is always going to be left out. In my opinion, Treasures aren't the avenue people should look to for their favorites to get the spotlight. It's the events and costumes. Hell, cameos at a minimum. This is such a disappointment because Shift Up seems to have actively misled us on their priorities with characters. We'll be focusing on existing characters instead of creating new ones. What that meant was pushing our already popular characters to sell skins and favorite items. What I want more than anything is a straight answer. If Shift Up has no intention on going back to obscure units like Admi, Epinel, Arya, Query, Yulha, then I wish they would say that. If nothing else, then to bring closure to the fans who are waiting for that. If they won't say it because they are worried it will impact sales or press, then maybe there's a bigger issue here. What do you guys think of the essay? Guys, be honest. Honesty only, alright? What do you guys think of the essay? I just want to hear what do you guys think. That's it, right? No BS. Just straight up, what do you think, right? I think they should make more Brady skins. This happens in any long ongoing media. There's no way that every character gets screen time. What? He's met his wife who is not meta? Okay, but why you gotta make it sound like that though, right? More people want Cindy or Rapunzel or Scarlet compared to Epinel. So is Epinel his waifu? Epinel is his waifu, is it? He didn't say Brady though, right? Not necessarily saying Shift Up has to give all characters more attention. That's not how gachas work. My issue is when they say they are giving all the characters more attention when it comes with 7 caveats, and it's not at all in the way people expected or are asking for. Okay. You like Yulha in the first week. So you only like Yulha in the first week? Is it true? You don't like her in the second week, third week, and fourth week? Rewards are being settled. Settle what? Go to the cat on the map and to buy scratch off tickets. Which cat on the map? What scratch off tickets? There's an event? What event? City stamina consumption is double. Ooh. What do I play, guys? Delivery, is it? Okay, let's do delivery then. How do you get there? Check the event. I don't see any event except for the city double one. Which event? Resolve perks, is it? Muse Flash? Is it this one? How come I don't have it? It was above the city Muse Flash, is it? How do I go there? Shit, it's so far away. Oh, Min is here. Oh shit! Wait, where's my bike? Oh, my bike go there, right? I was admiring the thing. Okay, here comes then. Fat cat. Do I have to use fonts? So which one do I buy? Purchase the affection item. Revoke my license. Buy all of them. I don't have enough fonts, man. Only 10k. 10k. I'm buying 10k to get back 10k. Why am I buying 10k to... Why am I spending 10k to get back 10k? I'm not getting back anything. I'm using 10k. Oh shoot, I'm losing. I'm negative. Dude, I'm negative. Dude, why am I negative? Okay, I should buy this one, isn't it? 50k, alright, 50k. Okay, I spent 50k to get back 50k. Oh shit, I lose 30k. Do I lose 30k for that? Guys, is this even a good idea to buy this? I lose another 30k. Dude, I'm losing money, man. I not to be losing money. What am I losing money for? Okay, I get back 10k there. Okay, I didn't get anything. You need fonts for the hunter level? But I'm not getting fonts, so I'm losing fonts. Sell apartment? No. I mean, I'm spending 10k to minus 10k. Do it manually. How does this work actually? I don't even get it. But I got this one though. The way they count it doesn't matter if you lose funds, it's earned. Oh really? But I'm not making anything back. Is this even worth it, guys? I feel this is a scam. If there's anything known as scam, 3 pairs of this is it, right? $50k, get back 20k. 50k, lose everything. 50k, get back 20k. 50k, lose everything. Yep, I'm losing a lot. Yep, losing again. How about this one? Is this better? Yep, losing another 50k. Okay, I got... Did I just got 400k or is that 40k? Oh, they want to actually get back 400k. Oh, I get back 200k. Okay. Okay, 200k. Okay, I'm starting to win back something. Okay, 50-50, so it's like even out. 100k, okay, I get back. Okay, I get back 50k. Alright. Am I in the positive? I think I've lost too much that I'm no longer in the positive. Is there a faster way to do this? I have to click one at a time, right? Can I just buy 10 at once? Oh, so this thing is daily? Wait, this thing is daily, is it? I can buy this every day? $60k. I haven't been doing these crashes. Today was the day I lost funds. It wasn't even that much, like 200k funds. Okay. Okay, 2 more. Come on, let me make some money. Dude, is this the only way for me to do this? It's so boring, man. I'm just clicking. Is there no more efficient way of doing this? I'd rather do delivery, I think. I spent 6 million funds and never win the jackpot. 6 million. There should be an option. Where's the option? I don't see any option. You don't have to scratch them, you can just exit out and they will give you the money automatically. Oh. I see. You know what? That's life. But I gotta do this first. Upgrade this one. Upgrade this one. Upgrade this one. Upgrade all of these. Restock for 72 hours. Do that first. Go to some delivery. Do this urgent. How much is this? 40,000. Ah, shoot, let's just drive there then.
Oh, the breeze feels good.
Drive there, drive all the way.
My head is so dizzy.
Why are they bringing me the zigzag route? Yo, what up? Why are we hidden?
All these orders. When will it end?
Why people praise
The
NTE
store's
gacha
overloaded
system?
with orders and we're
NTE's arc
short-staffed.
still feel
Can you
bad
help
to
us
pull.
out? Paid per job.
Arc. Because the characters are guaranteed, right? I don't know about the arc. But there are people that care about the arc, I guess.
Got it.
And people that don't.
Express cargo.
Yo, how do I even get out? Drive faster, bozos! Too slow! Yeah, I wish they allow me to buy trucks, man. I want to buy trucks. Okay, where is this actually? Sharp turning! Sharp turning, cheeky cheeky! Oh crap! Almost there. Don't kill the person. Easiest city delivery of my life.
What's with the rush? Ugh, this guy again. And why the express? She's angry.
Aren't you guaranteed one arc per patch almost? Yeah, but it's not enough, right? How is it enough? One lottery per day is the meta. One lottery per day, is it? And then what happens afterwards? Wow, my first copy of Chizu.
Hello, this is Cheese. Pink Boss Bank employee number 018888 at your
Wait,
service.
she got hello. Nobody told me she got hello. Oh man, I need to buy a house. Okay, anyways. So what else? Is city delivery actually the best way to burn city stamina? Because different people have been telling me different things. Some people told me that it's going to be... Wait, where am I? What is this green thing? I don't get it. You gave up on her? The bond meter goes up slowly. I don't mind weapon banners so much when the currency to pull is separated, like Anfield. NTE on plus on NTE, the PT carries over. Race online is the best? Yeah, that's what I've been told, right? The online racing is the best, is it? But only if you win, right? If you lose online racing, is it still give the good ratio? Ratio. Cafe is fast with the correct setup. Is it faster than racing
These
online?
Orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a fragile cargo. Can't handle bumps.
Steam
Drive
just
smooth,
add
okay?
moving min profile avatar in the shop. I have no idea what it is. That's for the Steam profile thing, is it? I don't think I don't think I ever have that. Well, some people like it, I get it, right? This the place. Another racing don't count for double phone, so I never look into it. Yeah, not for double phones, but only for double stamina, I think. I'm too fast like Amazon. Too fast, too furious. Okay, that counts.
No damage to the shipment. Don't look at such dedication. Yeah.
Oh yeah, how about that thing? That fight club or something, right? Fight club where I always get targeted. Do you guys like the fight club? It seems like people have a mixed feeling about this. Mixed feeling about fight club. Oh shoot, nobody is playing. You like the parry mechanic? Is that still going on? I don't play it because of the lag. Do you do Fight Club story in the prison? I think I did, yeah. You fight the big gangster dude, right? Wait, why is it so long? Damn. You was winning? I forgot that this is a PvP thing, so it needs active players to match with them. You just spam attack to win due to having a better connection than Russians. Russians? If that's the case... Oh, we managed to find one. Alright. Nobody is online. Why is my parry not working? Wait, what is happening? Who is stunning me? Wait, why is there only 3%? Where's the other dude? Oh shoot, we can do this combo? Why is it lagging out?
It's not over yet.
Wait, what does Q do? I've never pressed Q before. I think that's where you do the combo, right? 22 stamina, 22,000. Okay, I guess it's not bad, right? It's like decent enough. Ultimate? I never had ultimate. I only got one parry button. The thing about Fight Club that annoys me is they keep kicking me out of the room. I think they should probably let you... After you finish, you should come back here rather than go back to the main menu, right? Q is the ultimate. Damn. Damn, Q is the one. How about this one? Racing, right? Racing, but online. Everybody said this one is the best one to burn a bunch of city stamina. They did that for the race battle eventing. There's a lot of Porsche in racing online. Really? Hello? How long do I need to queue? Where's your male 0? Male 0? That's interesting, eh? There's no male 0. Oh shit, the Porsche is gonna win. The Porsche is gonna win, right? I will lose with the car. What if the Porsche guy AFK? Holy, he's so fast! Yo, how is he so fast? Can I catch up or not? Skill, alright? It's all about skill. Skill can catch up. Broke boy car? I didn't even see him anymore. Oh shit. Oh, this is tough, this is tough. But even though I make the mistake, the enemies couldn't catch up to me. Flaps. You know, everybody has Porsche car laying around, alright? Why am I way faster? Oh shoot! I was about to be like, why am I way faster? Uh-oh, that guy is catching up. I need to stop messing around. Wait, final lap already? What do you mean final lap? Okay, 57%. I'm never catching up to the Porsche guy. He's too far. Gotta buy the snow tires. Why would I buy the snow tires when I can buy a new car? Hey, what's this? Hey, what's happening? Why is there a timer? It doesn't even make sense. Am I losing? Hey, what happened? How much do I get? $72,000. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of funds. Yo, that's a lot of funds, right? But I did get second place though, right? I mean, like, in terms of stamina to funds gain, this is pretty good, I think. This is pretty good. He finished? Dude finished, so you didn't clear the lap in time? Okay, that's how it is, huh? That's how it gotta be, eh? I mean, if that's the case, right? What the? That's why everybody needs a Porsche. You can't get it anymore, right? Stop bitching about that. You can't get the car anymore. Right now, it's all about Shinku's bike. Alright, you want? You get the Shinku's bike, alright? Stop bitching about Porsche. It's not. Why is this building so freaking tall? FOMO? Yes, it's called FOMO, right? Once it's gone, it's gone. That's how it works. Right? You never keep talking about it ever again, because it's gone forever. All right. Okay, I gotta do the volcano stuff. Where is this actually? Can I just teleport there or no? Go back to do the thing. The game. The 9,999 nights. Oh, you can, okay. I didn't know you can. The best delivery is better, but you only get it once per day.
Coming through.
You only get it once per day, is it? Huh. How long does this quest take actually? 1,000 less 1 nights. So I was here. me grab all of those. Grab whatever this is. Do I have to start all over again or something? Wait, where am I supposed to? It says go there. How do you go there? Right here. Each dungeon is probably a couple of hours. There's 4 of it. You can beat the story at level 55. Is this a boss thing? Ooh. Oh shit. I was not ready. I can't see, man. There's so much fire effects.
Let's finish this.
My Shinku just died. Crap. 2 of my characters died. Just be careful, I only got 2 more characters. This is very hard to see. I might need to use that rare market.
Sorry.
Oh shoot, I thought I pressed right click. Okay. Okay, now I need to be more careful. I think the fire thing.
I can smell it too.
The fire thing is, wait, why is my health low? Okay. Rest a little bit. Let me make sure everybody has the best gears. This better? Okay. Take this. Take the wings. I don't know how to get her equipments. Maybe you cannot get it yet. Alright, now I'm ready. No longer messing around. I'm trapped inside the body, what the heck? I can't dodge at all. So during this period you want to dodge?
And fracture.
You can get stuck inside underneath the belly or something.
It's super scary inside my dream.
Don't fight this boss. Elden Ring boss. So Ming should be able to do something, right? See? Oops. Took damage there. My bad.
Have fun in your dreams.
One more skill and I think it should be done.
Let's finish this.
You give me the items. Ooh, where is it coming from? What the heck? From the ground? Oh, purple. Purple is a high rarity, right? Maybe like SR. Let me see. Should I save? Should try to find somewhere to save. What's this? Mystery button. Where's the fire thing? What's up here? Don't have the campfire thing, okay. I don't have to identify most purple and yellow items before you can use them. Open the map screen on the Wuthering continent, select camp to teleport. Okay. Open the map screen. Here I am, I'm back home. Now what?
The tent and the campfire. Yeah, it totally feels like camping.
Min is happy.
Finally take a break. Thanks, Mint Senpai.
Min
You're
senpai.
welcome, Tina. Leave all the physical labor to me. My class is good for that. Listening to the crackling fire and cozying up with friends. It doesn't get better than this. We should roast something.
Too bad we don't have anything good for roasting. Next time.
I want to roast marshmallows. With popping candy sprinkles. They're shiny and tingly. Maybe I should add ketchup, mayo, wasabi, or pepper sauce to make them more colorful.
All that on a marshmallow?
Leave me out of chemical experiments.
Wait, what's that smell? I'm really smelling roasted marshmallows. Oh, that sweet and rich flavor. A spark of fire got on this fuzzy. This fuzzy is getting burned. Why are you here
Shit.
again? Leave us alone.
Damn.
Fuzzy is here because you, esteemed guests,
Leave us alone.
need some help from this fuzzy.
This fuzzy.
Okay, fine. In truth, this fuzzy is lonely, cold, and afraid. This fuzzy followed the campfire light knowing you'd help. You can stay with us as long as you want. We're here, so you don't need to be afraid. Oh, this fuzzy is so Here are this fuzzy's most precious goods. Ta-da! Must-haves for the home. Gems on the road. Don't miss out. Come take a look. Whoa, so cool. The new equipment boosted a lot of our stats. Our next adventure should be a lot easier.
Why is one missing?
Sorry! This fuzzy only has goods related to each class. If you don't have a class...
I see. It's okay.
What?
The least this fuzzy can do is to give you a big hug. Although you look like you're ready to reject this fuzzy's offer.
I don't want a big hug.
You do you.
But please, give this fuzzy just one chance to...
Just one chance.
Esteemed guest! You didn't reject this fuzzy?
This cozy feeling. So precious. Hey, pretend you didn't hear anything.
Lean on this fuzzy.
Is that true? I want in. You shall be my pillow.
Your wishes are granted.
Impressive business acumen.
All right then, I'll buy them all. Deal? Then the prices of the frozen blankets are... Huh? I've already paid the friendly price, haven't I? This fuzzy hasn't specified. It's the price of our friendship. We didn't have any friendship to begin with.
That's right. There's no such thing as friendship. It's all about money. Ooh, that's pretty good. Can I select all? Oh, I can. How long will this take? 92 is pretty good, right? Three is bad. Just skip. Where's the skip? Oh, that one. I didn't know I can skip. I thought I had to watch the entire thing. 73. Oh, crit rate and crit damage. Wow. What do you sell again? Sage's Stone. Oh, 2 set, 2 piece. Increase damage dealt by 14%. Can I even use this? This was funny. What's funny? Yo, why would you be why would you find anything funny at all here? So go where now? Warren Continent. Fuzzy BBQ. That's right. Ah, they want me to go there. Go to the Milk Ice Mountain. All team members must have reached level 15. I think I'm level 15. Oh no, she's level 14. So what do I do? I go and fight some monsters, right? Which monsters do I fight? Hopefully it's not too high level. Okay.
If you can. I'll hit you.
I don't think I'll level up from that. What is a jumping king? Jump bravely. Oh, I can come here, is it? Ah. Okay, is there a secret awaiting me at the top? Come on. Come on. Don't fall. Jump like a pro. My bad, my bad. Do not harass the sheep. The sheep shall not be harassed. Is the game getting over it? Yeah, this is like getting over it. What's this game currently? This NTE. I forgot I can double jump. Don't fall. Yo, where am I going? You're almost there. Am I though? Don't fall. Wait. It doesn't matter which one I use, right? Left or right? Come on. And then what? Oh. Okay. If I fall down, what happens? I think this one is easy enough for me to not fall, unless I make like a crucial mistake. What the heck is this thing? Sky pig. What a cute piggy. It suddenly woke up angry. It's pleased we can take the treasure. Where's the treasure? There's a treasure? I'm so confused. That's the treasure, Coleman says. Dude, lame as heck, bro. Bro, that's lame as heck.
Far from it.
How do I make Shinku level 15? I don't even know how to do it. I think everybody needs to be level 15. It was a journey that mattered. Okay, how do I go there? Can I get this?
Big flinchment and fracture. Turn it. It's super scary inside my dreams.
Level 27. Oh my goodness, it's so tanky. Okay, is there enough EXP? I feel like my EXP bar is not going up. Am I crazy? Am I crazy or the EXP bar is not going up? Am I crazy or how do I go that side? Am I crazy or you cannot jump? WTF? Yeah, I'm so confused. I think it's like it doesn't count because it's in the overworld. I have to go inside the... Okay, so we have to go that side. And to go that side, we have to make a circle here. Level 40 or higher, okay. I see how that is. What shall this be? Don't fight the scorpion. Wait, what's this again? Double jumping king. Is this another one of those? to go that side. Oh shoot. Oh, almost fell down. Oh crap. Why can't I jump through that? I have to wait. I have to wait for it to go back up. Oh no, you have to start all over again from here. Okay, so we have to wait for this to go back up. Platformer? My worst enemy. Why is that? I don't get it. I'm not getting anything at all for doing that. Open up all the chests. Wipe out. Okay, so I can't shoot. That's very annoying. I can't go inside here because I cannot. The level is too low. But I can't level up in the overworld as well. It's so annoying. I can go back to the volcano to level up. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, man. Probably I have to do that. Do I really can't level up at all against these guys? Why would they put these guys on the map then? I don't get it. Like if you want to put the enemies in the map, why can't you level up against them? It's so weird. Such a weird mechanic. I guess they just drop items. You can, I'm pretty sure. Then why am I not leveling up? Do I have to last hit with the character that needs to level up? Holy, 3 of them. You saw the ESP bar going up?
If you can.
Have fun in your dreams. Night thing.
Where's the ESP bar? Do I have to last hit with the character to...
And faster.
Getting sliced up, man.
Be careful.
Can you keep up with the wind?
Play, then play. All in one go. Far from it.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bono's belly.
Careless. I'll hit you back.
Ow! Oh my god. 3 versus 1 is not fun. I don't know if I need to last hit with the character, that's why I'm trying to use Shinku. She's the one that needs level up.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Take this, if you can. Far from it.
How are you so tanky, man?
Take this, if you can. All in one go.
Huh. Finally. Oh, okay, she did become level 15. Okay, finally. That did it. Shinku takes more per level EXP. I don't know what's the case, but you can see everybody is level 16, but Shinku is still level 15, right? Yeah, those seems to be the case. Alright, that means I can go to the next area now. GG. It's for lore reasons. Yeah. Where's the new area? This one? Milk Ice Mountain. Milk Ice Lamau. View. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna save here and then I'll continue tomorrow. I'm just streaming for a bit, right? Tomorrow. Oh yeah, before that, right? Let's do this, right? Let's I didn't do this earlier. Updates. Good review time. What? Alright, what's happening, right? We got GFL2. Dual banner. We also got Arknight's Enfield. Enfield is in 2 days, right? There's 3.1 ZZZ, 3.1 stream. Brown Dust 2. Oh, I think it should be Dalvi banner, right? Star Savior stream. Wait, really? Wait, really? Star Savior stream? Wait, no way, right? You're looking at it right now? Yeah, it's a summer stream, is it? You better not be lying, man. Do not even be lying, alright? We actually don't see it. What the heck? Star Savior still got things to share. When is BA? BA got a new banner tomorrow, I think. Koyuki banner. But I think that's pretty much it, right? What else? I think that's it, right? Five things. Star Savior got there's nothing for NIKKE this week. NIKKE will be next week. Stella Sora live stream. Are you sure there's a Stella Sora live stream this week? Are we sure about that? Live in 5 days. Uh-oh. Live in 5 days. Okay. This one is just JP, is it? Yeah, that's also going to be that. Let me think, what else? I think that's it. That's pretty much what the stuff is going to be all about. I think this is good enough. This is good enough, right? Is that Twitter? Yeah, I think I saw it as well. Alright, regardless, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. That's going to be what it is, right? For this particular week. Tomorrow, if we have time, I want to try out I wanted to play a new game. When I say new game, I mean an old game. Oh, the Turret Girls, right? I think there's a new update for that game. I think I want to check it out if we have time. So we'll see how that is, right? But outside of that, make sure you guys like the stream as per usual. Thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll see you guys again in the next one. Take care. Have a nice day. Bye bye.